Okay, and we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Hope everyone's doing fantastic. Great to have everyone here. I'm going to be calling our first person that we're doing for coaching in just a second, but I wanted to take 1 minute just to say hello to everybody. We got Elite, we got Outlet, we got Paula, we got Phoenix, Not Poison, Carjo, welcome. Welcome everybody, welcome to the stream. Today we're doing coaching, and it actually is supported by Playerbase, so it's all still free. Playerbase is actually with AimLab, and in case you guys know, for transparency, I actually do work with AimLab, and this is just an added bonus of what I wanted to do for AimLab. I'm not being paid extra transparently for this specific stream, but it is sponsored by them. But I'm also doing a lot of other work for AimLab, and I just really wanted to do this because Playerbase is a platform that has specifically a lot of coaches on it. I know there's pro guides, and there's also affiliated with as well with AimLab, but if you go to the main page on AimLab, you'll see that there's coaches from Playerbase. I think you guys can benefit from a lot of coaches there. So there's a problem that I run into when it comes to coaching, that if there was, let's say, everybody who wanted to be coached would equate to almost 120 hours if I gave everyone 1 hour of coaching, which is a great problem to have. But the downside, that would only leave me with time to sleep and no time to eat, do anything else, produce video content, or literally anything. So it's very interesting because I can't get to everyone, but I try. This is why I do these free sessions. I try to mix the streams with doing free coaching for you guys, and I don't charge. And so if you go to the Playerbase page, you'll see that I have a wait list, and it's literally for only 1 cent. So let's go ahead and get started because Papaya is waiting, and I said 1 minute intro. So I'm going to go ahead and give him a call, and we're going to get started. And actually, Papaya, I did have one paid slot because a lot of feedback was there's some people who really demand the coaching, and I still kept it at a low price, but there is an extra slot. So normally we do 3 coaching sessions that are live, but for today there's 1 extra one, and that's just me pulling more time. Instead of us doing pubs, I'm doing a dedicated session for that. I don't know how long I'm going to keep that in there. This is one of the first ones doing this. I seem like you guys, literally, it filled up within not even like 5 minutes of posting it and going live. So that's amazing. All right, let me call Papaya and let's get started here. I'm really pumped, guys. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm pretty excited. Okay, let's do this. Papaya, you should hop in a second, and we'll begin our coaching session in 1v1s. Hey, Papaya, how's it going?
Hello, Daz. How are you?
I'm doing very well. I'm excited for today's session. Just a reminder, you know, this is live, so no cursing. Ideally, it's okay if it kind of slips through once in a while, but don't stress. We're going to start with 1v1s around the box. Now, I haven't even warmed up, and if you win, that's awesome. If I win, it doesn't really matter. My whole point of doing these 1v1s is to assess, okay? So don't stress. Okay. I do let everyone know that I don't go lightly here at all, but that's so you feel the pressure and so you learn. And there's going to be a lot that I can teach and unpack here just from 1v1s. We're going to do about 30 minutes in the test range, and then we're going to go in-game, depending on what exercise we're going to work on for you. And so everyone from chat, just so you're aware, everyone has a different level of skill set, and it's fascinating. It helps everyone from coaching because you get to learn the basics. If somebody's newer, if somebody's more advanced, and we get to go more advanced. So I like to do this live. You get to see me make mistakes as I coach or figure out things on the fly. Don't tell me your input. Don't tell me your sensitivity. Nothing. Let's just 1v1. Ready?
All right, sounds good.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
I downed an enemy.
4 more.
All right, sounds good.
These sessions are always fun. I literally wake up and just do this just because it's so much. Ready?
Yep, that sounds like a good way to start the day.
It is, right? 3, 2, 1, go. It's okay, it's okay. 3 more.
Sounds good.
3, 2, 1, go.
Shot at.
right, don't forget to switch back to Wraith because you got to get your hitbox small.
Alright, so
2 more.
Alright.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm taking shots.
One more. No stress. I got a lot. There's a lot to unpack here. Exciting stuff. All right, this is the last one. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting shot at.
Okay.
Ah.
So I got a lot to teach you here. So there's a lot. This
Yep.
is going to come down to bases. I'm going to guess your rank. I'm probably going to say it's either somewhere between bronze 1 to probably like silver 3, somewhere around there, right? I don't know if you've done ranked. Have you done ranked before?
Yes, and that is a very overestimation bronze 4.
Bronze 4. Okay. Well, don't worry. You
Yes.
could easily get to silver and gold. I promise you. Even with just a few
Okay.
changes that we can do within an hour, you could probably even go higher than that. So some of the things,
Nice.
your sensitivity. Go ahead and give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up a converter just so I can convert it and see how accurate I am with it. But I would say that your sensitivity. It's weird because you tracked me when I went overhead, but when I was here, you kind of struggled a little bit. Do you use the imperial system, meaning inches, or do you use centimeters? Before I guess.
Inches.
Okay, inches. I would say you're probably, I want to say like 14 inches per 360, maybe. What's your sense? Just so I can type it in so I'm aware of what you're using.
2.6.
2.6 DPI.
800.
Oh wow, you're a very fast sensitivity. No wonder. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. Because when I went overhead, I saw your body move really, really fast. So I assumed you were at a higher sense. But when you were here, you kind of struggled a little bit. So I was like, maybe you're at a lower sense. Some of the biggest things, I honestly would encourage you to play more aggressively. Whenever I held, you played very, very passive, which is fine. You kind of did the, I guess what I call the crab walk. Kind of speed everything up that you're doing, and kind of multiply it by, let's say, by like 2. Do you know how to do any movement tech like wall bouncing, tap strafing, anything like that?
Tap strafing and wall bouncing, yes.
Okay. I would use your slide jumping more effectively. So when you push, pushing doesn't necessarily mean. I call it the words I use in terminology is called a wide swing. So whenever you're wide swing, and the reason why I call it a wide swing, it means that you're no longer able to retreat to any sort of cover or anything, and the only thing you have is your gun and 1v1ing the person that is in front of you. This is what I call a wide swing. A more productive bit of cover is to play using a head glitch. So let's say I climb up top, but my head is still really small like you see here, right?
Yeah.
The biggest thing as I'm peeking and looking overhead is that I'm keeping my hitbox small. So let's say I take a shot,
Fire.
that I'm able to kind of duck and weave behind cover
Taking shots.
and minimize the damage that is taken from me, right? And duck and drop down if needed, then reposition. So what happened with your positioning, and we're going to do more of these 1v1s, and I'm going to encourage you to kind of push, and then I'm going to showcase what we do whenever I can push you and how you can counter it. Because there's a lot for us to, in a positive way, for us to work on. If you're going to push, make sure that you do it with momentum and speed. Because you want to be able to either catch them off and then climb up and reposition, like I'm doing like that, rather than slide jumping in and then not having anywhere to go with it. Your slide jumps in your fights are literally everything for you building momentum and then moving around and doing something. Because if you you move forward just like this, just a straight line, and then somebody starts beaming you, you have no momentum, and then even if you were to climb, it's going to take a second. So make your slide jumps be your center of attack, so then you can do something with that momentum afterwards. Remember, if you go and you slide and you take shots, and even if I miss a shot because I'm building momentum, right? Let's go and do some like fun little math here, so you kind of understand like the numbers just a little bit. Let's say I have a level 1 no mag, right? And I drop half my damage. So right now, half the damage is 104 or 107 actually, 107 damage. Now, even if I land 50% of my shots with no mag, that means I'm only gonna deal, let's say 52 or 53 damage to you, right?
Right.
So remember how much damage that I do. Let's say like I shot and then I only land like half my bullets, and I only hit you for 9, and then I have to reload. The reload is everything, and for everyone who's watching, this is probably the biggest tip I can give to everyone. Is to I was giving this tip to somebody think a few days ago. Really count your bullets. Count the bullets on the enemy team if they're shooting, what their spray is, and because it means everything. Because when they reload, this is your moment to either push, to reposition, to take a different angle. There's so much more that you can do with a push. Like, let's say for example, you shot at me, right? Go ahead and take some shots. I'm not finished yet, but I can slide jump up here. You're reloading. Then I back up and reload and reposition. Your reload needs to be, I need to reposition and use movement, right? That's when you can use your tap strafe, and that's why I was asking if you knew how to do a tap strafe. Because if you know how to tap strafe or move around, let's say I'm using this cover, and this is also with like a double peek. I take some shots and I say, oh shoot, I'm gonna tap strafe over here, tap strafe, ready to fight again. Right? That's where you use that. So let's 1v1 again. This time I'm gonna have you just full force push me, and all I'm gonna do is kind of tap you with a wingman every once in a while with it, but just full force and just kind of move around and get a feel for that timing. I think this is the beauty of 1v1s, is that you can really get a feel of the timing of how it feels when you're in a fight. I'm gonna showcase that for you, okay? I'm gonna use the R99. I'm gonna shoot around you. I'm gonna purposely miss, but I want you to get a feel when you see me reload, and then what you can do in between that reload, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, let's do this. Ready? 3, 2, 1, push. You're pushing, so play aggressively on this. Keep going, keep going. Keep pushing and keep shooting at me. I'm just gonna keep shooting and reloading. Just for another minute, let's just keep burning through ammo. I want you to get used to this timing, okay? And when I'm reloading, get used to that timing and kind of feel it out. Okay, now we get used to the timing. Let's go again. You kind of feel that? There's like a breath of air whenever I have to reload and shoot, and you can see the breath of air whenever you need to also reload and shoot, right?
Right.
Okay. So what we need to do now is remember, as you're pushing forward, remember I said the most important thing is slide jumping and using geometry. So this time when you push, I want you to do, I'm going to give you an example. So stand right here, and you're going to watch me as I push in. So let's say I was peeking like this, ready? And I got 30 damage on you. I'm reloading. Then I'm sliding in. Shoot, 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 shoot. Reload. Take height. Reposition. Tap strafe. Shoot, 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 shoot. Reload. Back up. Reposition. Hug the box. Okay. So this is how you need to take angles and reposition, is by knowing whenever you reload. Let's say you don't get a lot of shots. Let's say you head glitch, right? Let's say you head glitch. You go, oh shoot. Okay, I'm backing up. To minimize damage. Right? Play around with that. I'm only going to shoot, but I'm going to miss. I'm going to shoot around you, okay? Just so you can feel the timing of it. So do that again like you did, but this time we're going to incorporate the slide jumps, the repositioning, and I'll push you and kind of move around a little bit just so you get a feel for it, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Hug the geometry, hug the box, hug the box. There you go. Better, better, better. Reset, hug the box, hug the box, hug the box. Good job, good job, good job. And when you shoot, you can shoot me, but be sure to hold geometry. Good, 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 good. Very nice, very nice. Just keep going until you knock me. I'm just gonna keep shooting and missing. Keep going, keep going. There you go, there you go. Better, better, better. Better. Your movement's already way better since you started. There you go. What do you do now? Reposition, hug the box, reposition, reposition. We fight, we fight. I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna shoot. Reposition. Keep going for the kill. Go for the kill. It's okay to kill me. All I'm doing is I'm just getting you a feel for the timing. Perfect. There you go. 9-day difference. That feels different, right?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. That's
Nice.
that's the speed I want you to have when you fight. Now the problem when you have this type of speed and you move around is your accuracy is going to drop. Okay?
Yep.
That's just going to happen. Your accuracy is naturally going to drop down, because if you are, this is what happens, and everybody who's watching, if you're playing an aim trainer, you stand still and you do this. And you shoot between targets, right? And you control recoil. But the minute you incorporate movement, you have to move around, duck and weave, up and down, doing left, right, tap strafe, wall bounce, all that fun stuff. So let's get a little more ammo. Let's get some ammo, and we'll get back into it here in a second. And that's the hard part, as people are looking for aim training to translate in-game, is that it is actually translating. but it takes a little longer for it to translate because you're still trying to incorporate movement. And movement is also one of those fundamentals where you say, okay, how good is my movement? Can I do my movement without looking at the keyboard? Can I move around? Because, I mean, when I wall bounce and you see me doing this, I'm reading chat. It says, I want Daz to be my gym coach, you know? So if I see, I want Daz to be a gym coach, I love it, McVillain's typing suddenly first time watching the stream, I'm still moving and tap strafing, and I can see it from the peripheral. It needs to be that comfortable. That's not a flex. I've just spent way too much time in the test range doing this kind of stuff because I'm boring, essentially. Right?
Nah.
All right, so let's do this again. Same thing. This time, I'm going to full force put the pressure on you, and then you're going to feel... I mean, you're never going to really have much harder pressure than what I'm doing in a 1v1 here. So when you go into your lobbies again, you're going to feel a wave of relief. Trust me. And you'll be like, oh, okay, I'm not rough around the edges, you know? Okay, ready? So let's do this again. 3, 2, 1, go. I have to say, I know you didn't land shots at me, okay? But listen, your movement was already 10 times better. Now we just got to find the accuracy. So let's work on that real quick.
Yeah.
Over here.
Okay.
Your sensitivity is really high, which is the other thing I wanted to address. It's okay to have a high sensitivity. Listen, everyone has different settings. I happen to use mouse acceleration because I'm an absolute psycho, okay? But the thing that you have to focus on if you're going to run a high sensitivity, you got to keep really, really calm with your sprays and be able to shoot, okay? So you got the movement down. Now what we're going to do, you're going to be climbing up here, and then you're just going to hold, and then you're just move left and right, and then shoot. But use your spray. I'm going to teach you your spray, and you're going to 1v1 me here, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we got to work on your sprays here. So I'm going to calm it down. Now that you felt the pressure, what it feels like to get pretty much like, I guess, blasted, essentially. Now just keep shooting, but once you got your crosshair on the target, move especially with your sensitivity. I mean, almost barely move your mouse because your sensitivity is really, really high. Almost say, don't even control the horizontal, strictly focus on the vertical. And I'm just gonna move a little bit, but barely move your mouse, okay? Don't try to track me moving left and right. Hold towards the center of where I'm at, and the horizontal is naturally going to hit me as I go left and right, okay? So try that for me. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Better. Move very little. Try not to control the horizontal. Don't try to track me. Keep your crosshair. So you see your crosshair as you hover over me right now, center? Hold it there and barely move, and let your strafe kind of do the work for you. Okay, ready? Go again. Look at that. Good amount of damage there. Very nice. Keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna switch legends back and forth. Heal up. Do this again. All right, keep shooting.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
There you go. So whenever you're doing it, keep a really fluid motion as you pull down. Try not to. There you go. Very nice. This is much, much better. So much better. Do you feel a difference?
Yeah.
You can't, especially since you just cannot move your mouse that much. You just can't. And somebody said a good point. How do I sign up for coaching? It's hard because it is free, but like I said at the very start of the stream, there's like hundreds of people that want this, and I can't get to everybody. It's virtually impossible. So it makes it really hard to get in because it's just full RNG, but I do it for free. That's the whole point. I do have paid slots now, but even then, they're very, very limited. I mean, I trust me, there's like maybe one every a month. Okay, so we're gonna do this again. We're gonna climb up.
All right.
And you're gonna do the same, and then we're gonna switch to the wingman afterwards.
Ooh.
And then you're gonna do the wingman at this distance, okay? So go ahead and go back to your spot, and we'll climb up. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna shoot. I just shoot you a little bit so you feel pressure. Okay. What I'm gonna have you do, mark this down as an exercise. Do you do any aim training at all? Aim training whatsoever?
Yes, some in aim labs and little Kovacs. But...
Okay. What I would do, take your sensitivity, divide it by 2 whenever you aim train. Just when you aim train. Do it for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days, okay?
All right.
15 minutes just for the funds, okay? And then go back to this normal sense afterwards. Or you may find that the halving the sensitivity might actually be decent because it's around the sensitivity that I thought you might have been at. Because the one you're at is like 7.1 inches per 360, which is really, really fast. That's I can't even, I'm going to be honest with you, I can't control that sensitivity. Like, but you probably could. And you probably definitely can. So there's not a right or wrong. So when everyone's always asking the question, specifically in chat, how do I control my sensitivity? How do I get better sensitivity? It's different for everybody. I literally, no person on the internet can literally say, this is the best sensitivity for every single player. It doesn't work like that. We can give you a spectrum and see where you feel most comfortable on that spectrum. Let's go again, but this time use the wingman, okay? The reason I'm gonna have you use the wingman in this one is because I want you to realize, do not move your mouse as much as you think, okay?
Okay.
You're probably going to overflick it. Remember, the recoil pattern that you see specifically in the wingman is visual. So when I shoot, it moves up a little bit. It's got major kick, but I barely move my mouse to control it. It's mostly visual kick. Okay?
Right.
So let's go again. We'll climb up. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
Okay.
Enemy down.
Pretty good. Pretty good. It'll get better. Trust me. There's a few scenarios. I'll probably give you a playlist on what to work on specifically. But I think 100% divide that by 2 and then go into aim lab. I just don't want to throw you off your comfort zone right now because we only have about 40 minutes left. I'd rather you be in your comfort zone rather than throwing something brand new to you, and you can piece it together later based on everything I'm saying. So you'll go back in the VOD, review it, and then kind of piece it together, the tips that I'm giving you, and then reapply it. But yeah, it is a very fast sense, and it is very hard to control, especially if you're around bronze 4 like you mentioned. Ready? We'll climb up again. 3, 2, 1, go.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
There you go. Keep it calm. Just keep it calm. All right? That's the biggest thing. So this time what I'm going to do, you're going to use the wingman, and I want to show you how calm I want you to be. I'm going to pretty much tap strafe around you. Only take the shot when you know you can land the shot. So come here, over here.
Let's go this way.
And I'm not going to shoot at you. I'm just going to pretty much tap strafe around you. But I want you to kind of feel out the movement. Realize that the movement that you saw strafing left and right isn't as fast as you think. You just got to slow it down. So I'm going to put you in extreme and just move around and tap strafe everywhere. Breathe and only shoot whenever you feel confident you can land the shot. Don't make this a race. Don't make it a race to land all your shots. Breathe, wait, and then shoot. For now, until you can speed it up, right? Ready?
Okay.
So come around the box and we'll go again. You can have that side, it's fine. 3, 2, 1, go. Only shoot. Even if you need to take a while to track me, whenever you feel like you can land the shot. Think of this like Kovacs. Think of it like aim lab. It's okay if you miss. There you go.
I'm taking shots.
You're predicting the movement. You're predicting the movement. I'm doing similar movement each time, for the most part. The tap strafe can only do so much.
Getting shot at.
There you go. All right, so the thing that, the big tip for everyone, and probably the biggest tip for you, when you aim train, it's not about being fast, okay? If you increase your sensitivity to be faster, you're not necessarily going to be faster, okay? I know that sounds very contradictory when I say it, so I'm going to break that down. If you increase your sensitivity and you want to be faster, your accuracy is going to drop. So therefore, if you're missing your shots, you're not really faster, because you're not landing more shots. Your goal is to land more shots. So if you lower your sensitivity and you land more bullets, but you're quote unquote slower, well, you're not really slower if you're landing more bullets, right?
Right.
That's literally got to be your thought process. So even if you lower your sensitivity and it's really slow to the point where it's like this, where I'm like,
Firing.
That's better than this. Ready?
Right.
Equals the same amount of time, but I just wasted 9 or 8 bullets just to do something, right? It's being efficient, but over time, as you improve that, I wouldn't stress, like even with the sprays, if you're overwhelmed by it, land 55, land 55, land another bit, and do that, and then speed it up and speed it up and speed it up if you need to. It's more effective because you're going to land more damage, unless you're right on top of them, and then you go for the full spray, and then boom, you'll be good to go, right?
Right.
Okay. Any questions? We've covered a lot so far in the first like 25 minutes. And this is like, you know, the beauty of this, because then you can look at the VOD. It's going to be a lot of information, and I'll give you a playlist. I think some of them I would do offhand would be multi-shot ultimate for you, just because you get used to the speed and pressure. Avoid grid shot, and I would work on a tracking scenario like sphere track precision, star track, standard, and multi-shot ultimate. I would focus on those because they're tracking. They are so if you can write those down, so I'll repeat them. There's one more I'm going to give to you. You got I'll type it to you. 1 second. Let's see here. It's a multi-shot ultimate, and the reason for multi-shot ultimate is the targets are getting smaller, so it kind of forces you into a speed, right?
Right.
Star track standard. I'm getting you're getting used to the tracking that's moving left and right at a nice standard pace, because I want you to get used to your full 360 movement. At least, sorry, 90 degree movement that's in front of you. Sphere track precision is another great one, because you get used to you kind of take it up a notch right there. Sphere track precision. And the last one we're gonna do is what's it called? Thin gauntlet. It's from my playlist.
Yeah.
With your sensitivity, thin gauntlet is gonna feel so frustrating to do.
Yep.
And what you should do is lower your sensitivity until you can control it, okay? It's okay to change sensitivity. Just memorize what your first sensitivity was, and then go back in game and then memorize it. But again, at your stage, I kind of encourage you to play different sensitivities, just because I think that the one that you're on is just going to be a little too difficult early on. You might revert back to it in like 2 weeks and be like, holy crap, I'm much better on it. And then if you do, I'd say more power to you. Congratulations, you know? But that's not always the case for everybody. And if it is the case for you, that's amazing. So those are the 4 scenarios that would have you practice, okay?
Sounds good. Yeah.
Your movement is better. There's a lot to kind of clean up when it comes to pushing in specifically.
Yeah.
But all it takes is remembering your hitbox. So this is the last exercise we'll do real quick before we go hop in game, and I see how you do in game, is remember your hitbox size. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you an example and showcase it to you. You're just going to hold here. And I'm going to showcase when I move in, and I'm going to have you do the same exact movement so you can see it visually from your end afterwards. So let's say we were shooting at somebody, and this is such a good exercise. I've done this to so many people, and it just makes so much sense. So right here, your hitbox, this is the best possible spot to be at, okay? Where you're at. If I stand here, my hitbox is large, right? But if I back up, my hitbox is small now. I take a shot, I move. So if I keep moving, you can shoot at me when I cross. And then what's the next spot I can be at? Right here. Because my hitbox, when I crouch, is small, right? So I move over, and I find another spot here. So I can do a quick peek, like this. Most people, whenever they peek out, sometimes they go out too far. It's almost like a quick see-a-scope peek. You want to go fast and then move in when you're putting pressure, right? Then once you put the pressure, well, now you have a full body exposed here to shoot. So I want you to do the same thing. Start from all the way over here and work your way in.
All right.
Doing that same thing so you see the hitboxes, okay? And you know what? I'll actually do it alongside with you because I technically don't need to be here. You'll know the hitbox is small. So where I was at was up here. And I pulled away so the head glitch is small. Because up here, see how this is too big, my hitbox. I can see everything. They can see everything. When you back up around this angle, you want to back up until you see like the crevice of it, right? There you go. The very crevice of that, because that means that their head and the hitbox is going to be very small. Now, if you got a shot there and you got to work your way in, there's 2 things. You can move into the right like we did earlier, or you can move into the left and take the tower. In this example, let's just go over to the right. This is the next nice hitbox. The reason I'm using this is because we were just using this, so it makes else mentally to like pair the two, right? Now, there's going to be unfortunate circumstances as you push where you will not be able to find a small hitbox. But what you can do is peek quick and take your shots. And if they happen to laser you, you know to hold and just wait. So when I say the quick shots, because you were doing it earlier with the crab walking, but you got to like speed. When I say double time it, double time it. So if I say, and I go right back around cover, that's how fast you need to be essentially. So let's say like I find you out. And then I back up and reposition, reload, and you come wide swing me, and then boom, you know? That's how you jump them. That's pretty much how you get them caught off. It's like a what do you call it? It's like a secret sauce to double peeking, you know? It's like if I see you here and I take a shot and I miss a little bit and I re-peek and I re-peek again. I do this a lot, and I cover this in the Wattson video, where it's like it's a lot of re-peeking, but maximizing your reload time. Every single second should be filled with something. And most people feel like a battle royale is very boring, especially when you're holding, but realistically when you're holding, you're actually filling up the time with something. So let's say like we're both holding two different angles, right? And I'm looking around for somebody. Let's say the zone closes a minute and 30 seconds, right? I'm looking around, I'm looking around, I'm looking around, I'm filling up the time, I'm looking around. I did get hit earlier, so I got to heal up, so I'm looking around, and then if you peek around this corner,
Something good this way.
where'd you go? There you are. And I see you. 22 damage. Peek, peek, peek. Take it a little different head glitch here. See how active and proactive I'm being by being in this encounter? If I get a crack, oh, let me move in. I'm a port for my teammates. Let's make a play here. He might have damaged me here, so then I'm going to hold. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to heal up. Then I'm going to re-peek. Because maybe the zone is pulling towards you. If the zone isn't pulling towards let's say, for example, isn't pulling towards you, but is pulling towards me, I need to poke enough to get you to stop your pushes. So if I say, I knocked you, and then, okay, I completely stopped your push. I knocked one over here. They're knocked. They're knocked. They're knocked. Okay, there's two things we can do as a team. Are we going to port out to push you, or are we going to just hold and wait for the zone to screw you over? Because we could just nade, put pressure, maybe Horizon ult, maybe throw a Fuse ultimate, maybe put Fuse tactical, maybe throw Caustic ult to really push you around the corner. You see where the creativity and the thought process of using your abilities and everything really comes into play here? That's the magic behind it. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so this was a lot, but now you have the VOD so you can look back at it. So let's go hop in game. Let's see how fast you loot, and I want to get used to the timetable and speed of it, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, let's hop in. Everybody, if you're enjoying the coaching session, it's helpful for you guys. I try to reference you guys in chat as well. Don't forget to leave a like, show your support. Every little bit helps what we do here. I'm going to play... Who do I play today? I actually have a Seer guide coming out next week because Seer's become a lot more meta than ever before, interestingly enough. Because Seer's technically always been meta. Like, Mad Maggie has always been meta, okay? I called that Mad Maggie is going to be meta, and she's not yet, but I trust me, if there's a team and a comp that maximizes on her usage with her tactical and her ultimate, she will push the boundaries, just like Seer. I even said Seer is pretty meta. I think that Bloodhound is an easier version to use than Seer, but the skill ceiling on Seer is much higher. But it's going to take a lot of time until somebody maximizes that, though. Okay. Me, I'll play Seer. Screw it. My main's just so everybody knows. I actually main Wattson and Horizon. Main Wattson, so it slows me down. I learn how to anchor. I play Horizon when I want to push and play entry. You have a question? Hit me with a question. What's up, Nexus? How do you change legends? When I'm in game, I hit the M button, which is I think menu or map, and then it pulls up the legends, and I switch back and forth. Seerhound is very scary to play against. Okay. Actually, pass it back to me. Pass it back. We're gonna land safe. Where are we gonna land? Well, I'll wait. I want us to land safe so I can see how you loot, so I can give you a timetable, something you can kind of shoot for. Like if you essentially when you play this game, you gotta pretend you're speed running, right? That's the best example I can give. Everything is a speed run. Everything's a rush. No matter if you're playing, like even if you're playing pubs, you should play as if you're speed running. Then you're going. Yeah, this is going to be a VOD at the end of it. Let's land over in High Point, okay?
Sounds good.
The more meta than release. Seer on release was not meta. That was broken. Okay, that's two different things. Broken versus meta is two different things. That was busted. Everyone knew it. So where are you gonna land here? You gotta call a spot. Where are you gonna land? You got 3, 2, 1. Pick a spot anywhere. There you go. Perfect. You're landing there. Loot is always, for the most part, in a similar spot. So if you go into a building, loot will always be in this pretty much predetermined spots. You find yourself your ideal loadout, your ideal weapon, and you got to be comfortable with your loadout and your weapon, whichever one that you're using for the most part, as you're moving around and looting those buildings. Because again, speed run it, right? If I have, let's say, a prowler and a bow check, I should be able to win whatever fight I go into. And there's like a Spitfire here. I can ping information for you if needed. You loot only what you need. If I got better loot, that would have been nice, but this is just half decent, and I'll take what I got. So here's a light mag if you want to work your way over here. But essentially, once you loot those buildings, unless you came out with 2 Mozambiques and a P2020 or something, then you're pretty much good to go and ready to fight, right?
Yeah.
We're honestly at this point ready to go. And then that's how fast, ideally, you need to be ready or to rotate. Let's say there's like that. I think that most people, whenever they drop, are way too comfortable or way too, what's the word I'm looking for? They're way too picky with their loadout, right? There's so many different loadouts that I could have ran here. I could have ran 30-30 bow check. I could have ran the Hemlock with the RE45. I don't know. There's so many different combinations, and so essentially we'd move at this point. We just go rotate. We go push in.
All right. Sounds good.
But when you land, you got to know where you're going, how fast you're going, and then just kind of just book it at that point. And once you book it, you'll book it to other spots for a fight for loot. Or once that POI is looted within the building, maybe we'll get lucky on some bins, but it's better to rotate and then find loot as we keep moving in. Because mostly in the high spot areas, the high density stuff, is where you're going to find most of your gear, right? For the most part. As you're looting, you're really only looking, okay, if I'm going to stop the bow check, maybe I'll grab a sniper. Maybe I'll grab a R99. Maybe I'll grab an R301, you know? Maybe I just need to look for batteries. But you know what you're shopping for at this point. You're not really wasting time looking around for excessive things, and you just kind of keep on trucking. I always compare this to grocery shopping. If you're grocery shopping, you got your lists, you go in, you go down the aisles. You don't go through every single aisle. You go through the aisles that are most important for you, and you just keep moving and rotating, right?
Right.
Because right now, I got 12 cells, 1 bat, 1 med kit, boat check with pretty decent amount of ammo, prowler with a heavy mag, and I should be able to win. You should. There's no ifs, ands, or buts if you should be able to win that encounter. Here's 4 cells if you need them. I'm just going to run 8 instead. I don't have the backspace.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
But I like to run that. Most people, they have the momentum, then we start talking about how to engage in a fight. What the heck was that? I got an extra audio noise. It sounded like somebody was reloading on top of me. What the heck? So then there's a sniper. If somebody wants to switch to that, R301. I'm just going to stick with the prowler because I got more attachments for it. And essentially we just rotate and then we fight. That's really it.
Yep.
Now we landed safer, so if we landed not as safe, we would have already ran into a team.
Right.
Okay, so what we're gonna take the little yeeter and we're gonna go into a fight. But good job on the loot, right? The only thing we really need is some armors, but we just got unlucky, and there's just, I don't know what to tell you. It's just the way it is, you know? Sometimes you come out of a POI and we looted whole areas and just didn't see a single armor. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
These things happen.
Right.
I'll have to just pry it off of somebody's body. Maybe we could have rotated that building or that building for a POI for more loot, but again, we want to get to zone. We want to fight, and if we didn't fight, well, it is what it is. You know? I mean, it's like sometimes, like I can't tell you how many times people play competitive. I've looted 2 whole POIs, and I'm like, there's nothing here. there's absolutely nothing. This is ridiculous. I can't believe this. And that just is what it is.
Right.
And so at that point, you just need to go third something and just pray. So here it is. Here's our opportunity. So we hear shots. We got to go third it, essentially, you know?
Yeah.
And I checked my area, so I haven't been using the seer scan because I just knew there was nobody here. So they ash ulted, which means they've lost their mobility, and I feel confident if we go in on this that we can probably make a play off of it. I'm going to check this box as I move in. No window shopping, picked up a bag, keep moving. When you look at boxes, try not to spend time window shopping on it either. Let me take shots of this guy from a distance. 60, they got purple.
Nice.
Might throw my ult. Here you go for information.
Putting my heart out there.
41 on purple.
Yeah, yep. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna take roof. They move past the ult, so they're on the. Oh, there they are. Flush. I'm gonna white swing it since I know he's flush.
One down.
Nice. I'm gonna armor swap. This guy had better on. Nope, he didn't. That's unfortunate.
Join their squad. That's kind of nice.
I think they are up. There they are. Hello.
Beyond
Nading. Okay, remember the cover. Remember the movement, the momentum.
Alright, I'm popping cells.
Okay.
On me.
Yep, I may go down. I
Yep.
missed some of my shots. But
Ah.
that's the momentum. That was good. They out-armored us, and that's unfortunate. Because, I mean, it was white versus purple. White versus purple versus blue. So the only thing we could do is just kind of reposition, just get the jump on them. And these lobbies, just FYI, are going to be a lot sweatier. As you can tell, that person had 2 master badges. They've hit it multiple splits, multiple times, and the other person had a 4K and 20 bomb. So these lobbies are going to feel a lot more stressful than the ones you're usually used to, okay? And I just pagan my spray, honestly. I had to jump on them and everything, and I just hard through. That's unfortunate. But armor is a way, if you have the discrepancy, on buying yourself some time, or I guess you'd call it, I guess, forgiveness in terms of missing your shots. So, but the way you're playing the movement that you have was much better. Just make sure to cover those angles, look quickly, find the armor swaps if they're there available for you. I swapped armors. I probably should have waited and just yielded the blue, but we didn't know where the other team was. I thought they were much closer. Hello, Anton. It's good to see you. And Jahim, good to see you.
So I have a question, actually, about batting and shield selling.
No, ask away.
So in that scenario, when you're surrounded by a lot of enemies from basically more or less all sides, and you need to find a space to shield cell. I guess it's kind of hard to find a space to do that, but is there any like advice you would have?
I got you covered.
Like finding cover? Yeah.
So all those little areas where you find cover, out of nowhere, where it's like, I'll have to show you, where you find like a rock or something where you kind of hold an angle. And trust me, Jack, I know my jokes are terrible. People are very kind. They just laugh at my jokes because they're just being nice. But my jokes are god awful. Okay, let's land safer over here, and I'm gonna show you some angles. Let's say you're in a fight. If you have white armor, realistically, you pop cells instead. You hold the bats for later. Always, though, if you have blue or purple, use batteries to reset to get back into the fight, because it's going to net you the most HP out of anything.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So when I say like using angles and things that you can do for, let's give an example. Let's say you were next to me on my building, and you just dumpster me here. Shot, bat immediately. I would start batting. You had to kick the door. You'd be going 1, 2, but I would back up around the corner here as you're kicking or like holding it, but then like biding time. Another one. Let's say you shot at me, and I back up around here and I start batting. Bat, and I start ducking and weaving back and forth between geometry. You know, let's say I was like just walking, right? Where the time is. Because usually what happens, because if you do damage to them, sometimes they won't necessarily wide swing you, right? So let's say we got into a fight, you shot at me, and I got cracked. I would move around the corner and I start batting, bunny hopping. So the bat 1, 2, 3, 4, you should have already pushed. That's how fast. So we go again, ready?
I see.
That timing has to be that quick. So if you were to crack me and you see me here, we go shoot. You crack me, I back up, I slide jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're late already. That's the timing, right? The same thing with a cell, because that's where you use bunny hopping and slide jumping. So if I bunny hop away, let's say you crack me and shoot me, and I slide jump and I pop a heal. 1, 2, I got to sell off, and I shoot, right? That's like, it's seconds, but it makes a big difference in terms of a fight, in terms of healing. So that's whenever you use bunny hopping, you slide around, you use your cover. because it's literally only like 4 seconds until like the bat is off, and it goes by really fast in terms of people who reset, which is why I say it's like speed running, right? It's got to be really fast and efficient.
I see.
And if it's not, well, then you get caught out, and then
Yeah.
and you say, well, how come I wasn't able to heal or anything? Well, because you got to fill up that time. 4 seconds might seem like a lot, but it fills up real quick, you know?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go to, what guns do you got? You got good guns?
Mozambique and 301.
301 Mozambique.
Yes.
Mozambique actually slaps. It's so good in arenas.
Yeah, I like the Mozambique actually.
Yeah, it's actually really good. It's better than the EVA 8. Like, I got an EVA 8. I'd actually rather have a Mozambique in my inventory. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
All right. Shoot. Let's grab this instead. I'm going to hold the Mozambique too. Why not?
Hey.
Marines far, my friends.
All right, let's go. We're going to rotate.
Alright.
Hey, man, I need to have some slide jump because it loses that momentum. Wait till your hands appear on screen so you maximize on the movement. If you don't have your gun out, there's like a second moment that you have to wait. 1, 2, slide jump. 1, 2, slide jump. 1, 2, slide jump. 1, 2, slide jump. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And technically, I was saying slide jump towards the end of it. Oh, comms. I'm Sierra. I forgot. Wasn't making attention. Thought I heard something. I'm crazy. I'm wigging out. I'm paranoid. It's going to move up.
Yep, this game definitely makes you paranoid.
Yep. Don't let your paranoia, though, slow you down in terms of fighting for positioning. Let it... They're in here. Oh, okay. Where they go? Here's my ult.
My heart goes out to you. Opening fire.
Flash.
Yeah, yep. I'm going to sell real quick, but you can keep going. Sell up, swap with me. Alright, let's just keep selling. Speed running. Sell. Those 2 seconds mean everything right there. You could have gotten 2 cells off by now.
Yeah.
Little things.
The great unveil.
I'm gonna flank. You got this. Use me. Okay, good try. That was good. Better. But that's the moment in the fight. So what happened where I saw you position is you stood out for a second. If you get cracked, the 2 or 3 seconds, especially when you're playing in these lobbies, when you play in like your normal lobbies, I promise you, if you fill in those gaps, you're gonna decimate like the MMR that you're at. Okay, I promise you, you will decimate. I know that it feels harder in these lobbies just because they're doing the same thing, timing wise. But essentially, what you have to do is just that moment where you stood there, you were standing up kind of out in the hall for even like 1 or 2 seconds, you should already be behind cover and popping a cell, like already immediately. So if a cell takes, how much time does it take? Just so cell, Apex Legends timing. Let's see here. So I'm not speaking on it. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. That's crazy. So if you stand there for 3 seconds and it's like I'm holding, and nothing is happening, 3 seconds can mean 25 more HP in your pocket. So that's how you got to think of the game. 3 seconds. Am I holding for too long? Can I deal damage here? Can I put pressure? If I'm not going to wide swing, I need to just pretty much heal up and put in the time. So if 20 seconds pass in a fight, that is enough for somebody to pop a full bat, a full med kit, take height, and reposition. It's a lot of time.
Yeah, that's a lot of time. Yeah, definitely working on cover is something I'm still working on.
Yep. It'll come, but I promise you, if you take this mentality that we're doing right now, apply it to bronze and silver, you're gonna notice right away, oh wow, oh, like I got the jump on him, or I'm having an advantage, or you know, I got the missing piece to the puzzle, essentially, you know.
Right.
We're gonna drop a little hotter on this one.
All right.
I'm not really focused on necessarily winning. I'm hopefully using these moments to like just educate. So don't worry about winning. Worry about the fights and the moment to moment, you know?
Definitely. Every death is a learning experience.
Exactly.
Ooh, flatline. Nice.
All right, let's see where they're at. Team crossing out. Fronting in this building. I'm gonna push that. One on the opener here.
Attacking over there.
71 on the Valk. Got her, pushing.
I downed an enemy. Reloading. Unveil yourself.
The heck?
Last one has rejoined this.
Oh shoot!
Ooh. Knocked one.
Yeah. Good job, good job. Hopping one cell. Oh, never mind.
Valkyrie is cracked.
Got her, swapping again.
Nice.
The squad has left
There you go. Look at that. That was hot and that was crazy.
Reloading.
Heal, 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 heal.
Need to compose myself.
I'm also telling myself. That was good though. Look at that.
Hey.
You see what I mean? The momentum. We were fast. We moved in. We played positioning. We went aggro. We got cracks. That's what it's all about. We got resets. I swapped, I think, 1 armor, maybe almost 2 in that encounter, and then we just go fight again.
Ooh, let's go.
I think they're on the left. I thought I heard the nade over here, but
The great unveil.
I'm gonna white swing that because she's cracked. Knocked her. One more.
Shield. Enemy down.
Oh, I shouldn't have white swung. Should have
No.
played it safer. He's flushed though. You got this. Nice, good job. Let's go. So somebody's asking, what do you mean by a wide swing? A wide swing is when you got no cover and you're just like full sending it. Like I didn't use any cover there, which is a big dum on my part. That I kind of figured I'd be able to out damage him.
Need to compose myself.
So let's say a smart peek. This would be a smart peek, right? So when you look in chat, I peek, I do damage, and I go right back. A wide swing is there's no cover, I don't care, whatever. You slide jump and you're just right out in the open. But this is all you got. You're just standing right out in the open. That's literally it. Remember, heal, 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 heal.
Need to compose myself.
Oh yeah, Seer's actually really, really good, surprisingly. I dropped yesterday 4,300 damage on him with 17 kills. It was really fun.
Nice.
All right, let's rotate. But there you go. This will probably be our last run because in 7 minutes we got our next person coming in. Any questions? Any questions that you have that I can answer that come to mind? And it's okay if you don't have any questions right now. You can always DM me if you have any questions. Okay.
All right, thank you. Yeah, at the moment I don't have any questions.
Cool. 4 cells are here because I'm hoarding them.
Shield cell here.
That's good. Thank you.
Somebody's asking my FOV, max FOV. Dolan, have a great one, man. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you so much.
Those kind of fights are the ones I really enjoy doing.
Oh yeah, they're the best. Those are the ones that make a whole difference. Like we purposely laid it safe when we're doing other stuff, so it was like I don't know if we're gonna win that because it's not like we had good armors going into any of these fights, but you know it's like
Right.
now we have decent armors. You know it's not bad. It's pubs at Beacon because I'm super sweaty.
The next
Go here.
this way.
Grab the extra bat. Emil, hello, hello. Now, when you play ranked, I would say probably around gold and maybe platinum and above. Probably gold, actually, at the moment above. Running out in the open like this isn't always going to be ideal when team are here.
Antagonist
Alright.
Wow, I can't believe it whiffed so hard. Alright, let's move up this way. Let them have height. Let them have it.
let us go.
Alright.
I don't want to push up height if they're going to be like that. Covering as you cross. Now I lay my shots. Okay, that's fine. Oh, they're coming down.
See through the veil.
Alright, I got my ult down.
Putting my heart out there.
Nope. Okay. I'm gonna
I
bat.
should have gotten that. You're good, you're good. Got one down.
Nice.
All dead.
This squad has left the stage.
Not really sure what they were thinking. Very weird push.
Mm.
Do you need any bats? Anything?
Actually, bats would be good if that's alright.
2?
Shield
Yeah.
battery here.
Alright, thank you.
Yes, yes, yes. Yo, what's up, Say? I'm glad to help. Glad to help anybody and everybody. That's the whole point of the channel, you know? We're just trying to help. I'm not perfect, but if there's something that I know that I can share, then I'm more than happy to share it. And I know a lot about this game, from casting ALGS to playing at high levels, playing at the max rank, playing at not the max rank, playing pubs, playing arenas. I don't know. I've pretty much done it all for the most part. Played professionally, played scrims when they first came out. I haven't scrimmed in a long time, but I mean, everyone kind of understands the flow of it. And like I said, you know, it's not like I maybe did any one of those necessarily perfect, but I'm very confident when I review a VOD or I look at gameplay, I can give tips to really help it. Pretty much just about anybody. That's really the goal. How much do I play Apex per day? That depends on how busy I am with work. Some days it's 0. Some days it's 2. Some days it's 3. Some days if I'm really free, then it's like 4 or 5. Yo, Turbo, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you, buddy. Let's go left this way.
This way, perhaps.
I don't know if I missed it in one of your other videos, but what made you want to start streaming?
I actually streamed pretty early on Twitch, and I did it on Battlefield, and I did it for fun.
Oh, nice.
Just because
that's good.
I didn't really have any intention for money or anything. I just was doing it because I thought it was entertaining. Because I went to school for musical theater and I was an actor, and I just kind of felt like it was a good way for me to kind of keep up on reading and practicing, and then I don't know, streaming ended up doing something. But when I did it, it was mostly just for the memes and for the jokes, and it just kind of turned into something. But on YouTube, I only stream once a week. I actually feel because of the streaming content, a lot of people are looking for tips and advice. I found that me just formulating a nice, clean video for somebody was better than streaming, because then they would go searching for the information like, well, I don't know where it's at. So essentially all I did was turn what I was doing in streams into video content. And that's why I make the videos I do. Because people always ask, don't you get tired of making guides? And it's like, well, I answer the same question on stream almost 7 days a week. So realistically, no, because I only have to do it once now. You know? If anything, it's easier. What do you do for a living? Before I worked for 8 years, I worked in human resources. They're on this side. Now I actually work for SOAR Gaming. It's a gaming organization, and I do gaming consultant work for companies, and I do YouTube. So there's not necessarily one income. It's just a mix of incomes, I guess you can say. So it's not like I have all my eggs in one basket. They were just here. Where the heck did they go? Dropped, or they keep running? It's a lifeline. I saw a lifeline.
See any movement?
I don't know where she went.
Oh,
How are you
lifeline
finding
has
these people to
been-
help? Discord, and then posting in my community tab, and then asking on YouTube videos?
Nah. Oops.
I'm away. I'm going to push that.
Alright. I accidentally dropped down. I'm coming back up.
You're good. They pass gold armor, meaning they probably have red or purple. Or they're insane, one of the two. Waiting for you just to catch up before I push.
Alright. I'm coming.
Okay, they left the gold. Grab the gold armor.
Over there.
Okay.
All right, I know we have one more person to coach in a second. We're just wrapping up this round, so maybe they're watching already, but just as a heads up. Soar Gaming, yeah, it's a gaming organization. Soar's been around for a really long time. Yep, spelled like that. How are you always so calm? I don't know. I just have to stay calm. I'm a very anxiety-filled person, so I think it's just practice just by staying calm right here. Am I right? There's two teams here. Let's back up this way, go this way.
Flame draws me this way.
Let's not become a sandwich. I'm gonna wait for a second. I'm confident I could have beamed them, but there you go. This other team's gonna end up pushing.
We are already inside.
Is there 3 teams here? Hold up. There's one on the right. I saw one in the center, and then there's people shooting me from over here. Unless those are the people from the center, I don't know.
Mm.
Opening fire.
We just gotta watch our right.
I'm recharging my shields.
Hold for a second. Most consistent gun right now, R301 flatline. Always fantastic to have. Very consistent. Moving up. I think the team on the right left, I pray. I'm going to close these doors so at least have some sort of audio. I'm looking real quick. I think they ran. Alright, moving up. Oh, they're here.
Look, enemy over here. Unveil yourself.
I'm going to back up and bat.
I'm recharging my shields.
Alright. Give me free flash.
Oh, person here. What the heck? I thought that was a... I don't know what that I thought that was. They were sandwiched. I'm going to put my ult down. I was trying to avoid this, but come through and slide down.
I'm recharging my shields.
It's like I was trying to avoid getting sandwiched, and then we ended up getting sandwiched. That's annoying.
I'm taking fire.
Okay. All right, buddy.
Alright, fighting.
I'm gonna bat instead. They're gonna push. Ooh, okay. Wow. I was only peeking for a second. Res if you can. If not, just run and rotate.
Ah, wait. Ah!
You're good. You're good. Good try. That was crazy. That person. I overextended on the door for a second, but they still finished me. That was really nice on their part. All right.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the next person to coach. Review this VOD. Do those exercises with an aim lab. Practice on your movement and pushing things. It's gonna feel insane here, but I promise you, it's gonna feel much easier within your lobby. So don't stress. Okay.
Alright, I really appreciate it, Daz. Thank you
No
so
worries. Thank you so much. We'll speak soon. Okay. All
Alright, sounds good.
right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, we're going to on to the next session here. Message them, make sure they're free. Good to go. Yeah, that guy's aim was really good, but I expect that kind of stuff in the lobby. Honestly, I shouldn't have kept sliding in. Once I had my cover behind the door, I should have been fine. But they landed like every single shot. That was insane. I get it. Seer_Daz. Facts. That's crazy. Are they online? Okay, they're good to go. I'm gonna call them. Okay, let's do this. What's going on? Hello, hello.
Hello.
How do you say your name, by the way?
My in-game name or
I guess however you want to be addressed. It's up to you.
you can just call me Nick.
Nick. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Nick. Nick, I added you yesterday, I thought, right?
Yes. In-game, I'm 34 Tashi.
Oh, that's right. Okay, city invite.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do our 1v1s. 5. Grab yourself a R99. Purple mag. Purple, no stock. Favorite site. Same with the wingman. Purple mag. Favorite site. Is there a link to the AimLab playlist you recommended? No, I gave her a custom list of scenarios for her to do. It was specific for her. How do you feel about the control game mode? I feel like the teams are unbalanced. It just feels like Battlefield to me. So like that's every game. I mean, the matchmaking is kicked up quite a bit on it, but it like every Battlefield game that I've ever played feels like that, and that's what control feels like to me, and that's why I like it so much. I don't think you're ever really going to truly run into a balanced round. I feel like that's virtually impossible because one team is always naturally going to be better than the other. It just is what it is. I'm grabbing that.
Okay. So what am I grabbing again? R99.
Purple R99 purple mag favorite site. Wingman purple mag favorite site.
Okay.
You just message Discord? Yeah, the Discord. Sometimes I'll put in YouTube video depending, but at the moment the Discord has grown so much I've been just using the Discord because it's easier. Because then I mean the people are just already there, you know what I mean? I don't have to go searching for somebody in the comment section, but hey, we got to connect Twitter, Twitter DM, Discord, you know, Tinder. Joking. All right. Grab yourself
Knocked
that.
Helmet, got an Evo shield here. Level 5.
And then we 1v1. Don't tell me your sense, don't tell me your input, nothing like that, and then we'll just get started. We'll do 5 1v1s. Doesn't matter if you win, lose, same thing for me, doesn't matter. I'm essentially going to be doing different tactics against you to kind of see your strengths and weaknesses, and we'll break it down from the 1v1s, okay?
Sounds good.
The only thing I'll say, try your best not to curse. It is we are live.
I will do my best.
Yeah, but don't stress. I'll just remind you. That's pretty much it. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay. 4 more. Switch legends back and forth. Pull up your menu.
Oh, okay.
You pick one legend and switch back and forth. It instantly heals you. There you go. And then you switch back to Wraith by pulling it up again. And it saves all that time from healing and everything.
I see.
There we go again. Ready? 3,
Yep.
2, 1, go.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
I'm out of heavy ammo.
Missed so many shots. We got to get you more heavy ammo. Let's go get you some ammo real quick. 3 more. Switch back and forth, and we'll get you some ammo. Was it 3 more? Yeah, 3 more.
Yeah. I just blanked on grabbing heavy ammo.
No, you're good. No worries. All right, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, you were back there. Come closer to the box.
Contact with hostile.
3, 2, 1, go. Two more.
I downed.
All right, ready?
Okay. Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. One more.
I downed an enemy.
Why don't you curse? Is it for live? It's for live. I curse when I'm comfortable around people, but I also worked in HR for 8 years, and so I kind of stopped cursing. I mean, it's not necessarily good to have a person, human resources, running around cursing, right? Kind of got ingrained in me. Ready? 3,
Yep.
2, 1, go. Okay, a lot to break down here, but good stuff. Either you're, I'm gonna try to get your sensitivity and input. Either you're on controller or you're running a really low sensitivity. One of the two. Which one are you?
Low sensitivity.
Okay, I probably want to say probably 17 inches per 360, maybe 20.
I do not remember the distance.
It's okay, I got you. What's your sense in game?
In game, it is so I got 2.5, and then I think I'm running 800 DPI.
2.5 in-game sense
Yeah.
with 800 DPI.
Yeah.
Okay, then your sense is actually really fast. I'm confused. Okay, so what I'm gonna do? Hold here.
Pick a fight.
I'm gonna slide jump over you and want you to pretend to track me. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, better. We're gonna go again. This time, shoot me. 3, 2, 1, go.
They spotted me. I'm taking
Okay, we're gonna go again. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Because your sense is actually a little bit faster than who was coaching a second ago. Double check again. Your positive is 2.5 in game, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Okay. Your movement is like, maybe you're very deliberate in your movement, which is actually really good. So let's try something. Let's experiment. I want to see something. If that's the case, because you're very, very detailed with your movement. It's not fast, that's not a bad thing actually. Let's see how you do. We're gonna climb up here on this thing, and then we're going to use just the R99. I want you to spray me. I'm not gonna shoot back at you. Okay, ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, climb.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
Okay, decent. Hold right here, and then strafe back and forth whenever you do it. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna figure this out.
Hold on, I'm running out of ammo.
Okay, grab a whole bunch. The interesting thing, I want to say that the issue that you're having is actually just reading where I'm going to go and also target acquisition, because I'm looking at your movement, and actually for running such a low sensitivity, or sorry, high sensitivity, your tracking is your character movement doesn't look janky. It actually is really, really smooth. Are you running a big mouse pad or a small mouse pad?
It's fairly big. I mean, I'm using like a full like desk pad.
Okay.
So just and I've got, I think, a decent amount of space.
Also, gotcha. All right. Well, let's keep rocking this. So I'm gonna do climb up, and then you're gonna move left and right like this as you're spraying. Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Wait, should I get all the way to the top or
Just
on this?
yeah, just
like,
on the
curved
crevice
side?
where you keep your hitbox small. Okay.
Okay.
And you don't have your ADS sense lowered or anything like that?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
Just double check for me.
Nope, it's at 1.
800 DPI 2.5, so that's around 8 inches per 360. All right, let's go. Ready? Climb up, and then just laser. I'm just gonna shoot around you. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so you just have really good control with the sensitivity. Kuda, I think. Do you use any aim trainers or anything like that?
I haven't, yeah.
You have or haven't?
I have.
Okay.
Apex.
Okay. I'm trying to think. What I actually would have you do, there's a few scenarios I'm going to give you right off the rip. I want you to get used to your full 360 movement. I'm going to type some to you right now, to be honest. Like, there's I don't forget. Spider shot 180 is one. Circle track ultimate is another.
All right.
I'm going to come up with a few more as we go. I'm just going to start with those two. What I find really fascinating about your movement is that you're running such a high sensitivity, but if I fly over you, like I'm going to look at it again, just fly and then track. Your movement is fast, but it's actually pretty smooth. I think that your biggest problem is just anticipating where the opponent is going to be. What's your FOV? What's your field of view?
I think it's whatever the default is.
You're going to raise that right now. Actually, put it all the way up to max for me.
Okay.
We got to work on your game sense and where people are at. You can lower that FOV later, but for right now, immediately what I'm getting at is that your game sense and where I'm at you have to be able to read where I'm at. I think that's probably what's throwing you off the most. Maximize all the way up to 110, okay?
Yep. Got it.
Okay. Let's try this again, and you should be able to see me better, and it's going to feel different. Your sensitivity will feel quote-unquote slow or faster, or sorry, slower, and when you're at your FOV just because of perception. Okay, ready? So we're going to do this again. I'm going to fly over you. I want you to shoot at me. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. You can see me better, so you landed more shots. We're going to go again. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Anticipate. You know I'm coming. So run at me again and slide jump over my head, and I'm going to show you. Okay, ready?
Okay.
And keep the spray going right afterwards. Like, just keep it going and just keep shooting, right?
Yep.
even if you only land a little bit, okay? So I'm going to slide jump over you. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Let's go. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Your control is, I'm not going to lie, it's pretty nutty for the sensitivity that you're running and what the move that I see. That's actually really clean, dude. I'm not going to lie. I don't see many people run that fast of a sensitivity and have that. That's actually pretty wacky.
Oh, well, I don't know what to tell you.
All right, we'll just keep rocking it. Well, I think the higher FOV is going to help you. We're going to keep, let me jump over your head and keep moving around just for a little bit, just so you get used to that movement, because it's a new FOV. I want you to get used to it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep.
Better, though. Better, better, better. At least I can see you tracking me faster. This time, I'm going to do one of 3 different things. I'm going to jump over your head, I'm going to wide swing left, or I'm going to wide swing right. Okay, I'm not going to tell you which one. 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Very nice. Holy crap. That's like, I feel like I'm playing with it against a different person. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Better, better, better. 3, 2, 1, go. Better, better, better. 3, 2, 1, go. Very nice, very nice. 3, 2, 1, go. Pretty good, man. Not bad, not bad. I think the biggest thing is that the higher FOV is going to help you be able to read where an opponent is at. But also, now that you kind of got a feel for that, let's 1v1 again around the box. Go ahead and heal up. And you should, it should feel a little different now, these 1v1s. Okay, I think there's a lot more I can also help with and kind of teach. But let's kind of start with this basics. Who do you main?
Usually Ray.
Okay, perfect. And you probably push everything, right? For the most part? Or do you poke from a distance?
A little bit of both. It depends on, you know, what guns I find. I've been trying to poke from a distance a little bit more recently.
Okay. What's your favorite gun? I would seem like a flatline R301 then?
Yeah, 301 or R99 are the kind of the 2 I really try to focus on.
Perfect. Got it. All right. We go again. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm taking shots.
Okay.
I downed an enemy.
So some things, I meant to mention this at the start. When you wide swing out, remember what you're saying when you wide swing out. You're pretty much saying, I'm going to land every single one of my sprays.
Okay.
And I'm going to beat you in an aim duel.
Okay.
Now, it's okay to say that against me. I don't mind it.
Right.
But you know, you can't be all bark. You also got to bite.
Right.
Now, if you know that you can't bite right away, you got to hug the angles a bit more. So I'm going to give you an example of what it means by hugging angles. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. See what I mean? Like the poke?
Yeah.
If that's what you're gonna do. And then once you get the crack, oh, I'm wide swinging this and going for it. Alright, what I find very strange, it really is just figuring out where I'm at. Because when I see your movement right there, and you say you're at 800 DPI and 2.5, your movement is really, really clean. It's abnormally clean for that sensitivity. Usually what I see is very janky movement going left and right and then messing up the spray control. You almost take a second to register what's going on, which isn't bad. Actually, I would say keep that. And then as you aim train, work on building up your speed and momentum. Okay. There's one, I'm going to type in wave, click, large is another one I would have you do in terms of building up speed. Because you can anticipate, you can see all the targets on screen with an aim lab. It's like 60 targets or 50 targets that are on screen. And and when they appear on screen, you can shoot all of them. I want you to work on clicking and shooting as fast as humanly possible between them. The other one I'm probably going to give you is, I think, is motion track ultimate, where you hit the target in the center and then a target appears out of nowhere. So motion track, or what's it called? Motion. I gotta look up the name, but it's not track. It's where you're flicking between targets, and I'm blanking on the name. I think it's motion something flick ultimate. I gotta Daz look up name. Essentially where you hit a target in the center and then one randomly appears afterwards. And it's gonna get you used to that. I think with the biggest thing, you just gotta get used to like appearing out of nowhere. Like, where am I gonna appear from and shoot you from, right? That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, and I think if I remember what AimLab was telling me correctly, like speed is my like lowest category of aiming, so
which is fine. And that's why I'm like wave click. You'll learn how to click faster between targets. Spider shot, so you get used to the 180. Like just getting used to like flip, 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 180, 180, 180. So you get used to that whole movement. It'll help you build up the speed over time, and it'll help you build that momentum you're looking for. There's other scenarios to help you build speed, which is why I put motion shot, motion hit shot. I can't remember the name. Oh, motion shot. I think that's what it is. I think you're right. Somebody typed it in the chat. Motion shot ultimate, as you kind of build like a flow. But it would kind of focus on like your full spectrum movement. So that's, I mean, I would say AimLab is right in terms of speed. So what I'm going to do now, interestingly enough, I'm going to peer from different angles and hit you. Your favorite gun is the R301, right? What would you say is your best mid-range gun? Your best mid-range gun? If I were, let's say, this distance, what would you hit me with? What would be the best gun that you're going to use?
It would probably flip between 301 or R99.
Okay, grab an R. You're going to have both an R301 and grab yourself an R99. So get rid of the wingman. What I'm going to have you do is I'm going to hit you with the wingman from various angles and work my way in from different angles. I want you to build up the speed by me peeking from a different angle and anticipate. I want you to anticipate where you think I'm going to go over and over and over again by you anchoring, and get a feel for where somebody is going to peek from. Okay, that's the goal. It's not about working your way in. I'm sure maybe you might need to work on that too, but we're going to focus specifically on your target acquisition of me appearing from a different angle time and time again, and then pretty much lasering me. Pretty much game sense. We're building game sense. So you're going to start from over here.
Let's explore this way.
I'm starting over there, or you are?
You're just gonna shoot from here, and I'm pretty much gonna be like duck hunt. I'm gonna appear from different angles, and I'm gonna shoot at you and put pressure. Okay.
Okay.
And you're gonna duck and weave because you have the best hitbox here. You're gonna duck and weave back and forth. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. And if you need to use R301 from this distance, use R301. So that pressure, I know I'm blasting you with a wingman and everything.
Right.
That's why I asked you what your strongest mid-range weapon was.
Yeah.
So you got to be able to put the pressure. You see, this is where I think your speed needs to improve, and I'm gonna keep doing this until you get used to the speed, and where you see me peeking from. Right? Just take the shots. Don't be afraid to miss. I feel like you're too afraid to miss. Just start shooting, start blasting, and getting used to it. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. There you go, better. Okay, I think we found your weakness here. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch to the R301 as well.
All right.
And I'm going to shoot you from a distance just so you can feel what it feels like somebody using the same gun as you. Put a 2x4 in mine. No barrel on it and nothing like that. And then I'm just gonna keep moving around. You have to get used to where I'm appearing, where I'm gonna shoot. If I had you do the same thing, you'll notice that I'm able to land my shots. Now that's because obviously I put thousands more hours in, and it's okay. I want you to feel how much pressure this is. So once you go back to your lobby, you're not gonna stress as much. Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, now we're gonna swap places, just so I want you to get used to it. Honestly, I feel like your aim for the most part is gonna be okay. I really feel like this is game sense, and then getting used to the broad movements. I really feel like that's what your biggest fault is. In terms of game sense, it's gonna happen with positioning. So I want you to do the same thing. You can appear from anywhere, and I'm gonna show you the opposite. And so when you watch the VOD of this, you can see the difference in terms of speed of target acquisition and predicting.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm gonna pose a question to you, and there's really, I don't know if it's necessarily right or wrong. I just want to see how you respond. How do you think I'm getting the jump on you on all of these encounters?
My guess would be, is you. I mean, you have a sense for, you know, kind of where I am and where the best places to be peeking from are.
Yep.
And so, because of that, you basically know roughly where to aim before I've peeked.
Exactly.
So
there we go. Let's
you
pause
don't
right
have to
there.
make
So
big movement.
I want to focus on the words that you just said. I already have my crosshair set where I'm going to peek. So let's say, for example, you know I'm going to peek my head right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I crouch, your crosshair should like have your crosshair where I'm at right here, right? Hold your crosshair
right.
there. I'm going to duck. I'm going to peek. So if I peek, once I peek, start blasting because you know I'm going to go right into that crosshair. Ready?
Okay.
There you go. See? That's how we're getting the damage in. It's less about aim and more about game sense, and then the aim comes in controlling the recoil. But because I already know where you're going to move, I know all the angles that you can possibly take because there's not many, right? So if you're holding the box, go to that spot right here. This is why I consider that like God spot. It's like the best, you know, spot ever, right? Now, what are the angles that I can peek from here, realistically?
So you've got the, I guess, your right of the box.
Yep.
You could go around the other side and come a bit closer. You could go over the top. You'd be a little bit more vulnerable, but you could pop up and then drop back down if you needed.
Exactly.
You'd be
That's
fully covered.
That's literally all I can do from here, right? So if you know I'm around the box, you're like, what is the best optimal spot that somebody's going to poke? Here, right?
Yeah.
So then realistically, you're actually only holding your crosshair in 3 spots. Your crosshair is going to be held here, potentially here, and potentially here. There's literally no other spot unless they do this. Here's another little trick. Unless they go all the way back. Let's see how far back. How can I do this? I don't think it's going to let me. Let's say if this thing wasn't here.
Might be something good.
That's
this
annoying.
way.
Hold on. Let me see if I can give an example. If this thing wasn't here, I'd be able to back up and then have the head glitch all the way back. There we go. Here. I'd be able to back up a little. If this thing didn't exist on the left, I could show you a better example. But if I backed up, I made the head glitch where all there was a headshot where I'm like, and boom. You know, where I just saw the head right there, you see? See how it's like on the crevice right there? That would be another spot, but I would have to back up really far, and then I crouch, and realistically, if there was like, there we go, perfect. See? Now when I crouch, all you can see is just the bullet. I'm shooting above your head purposely here.
Right.
And then boom. The left side actually, as chat is saying, looks like a better angle. It can be. Yeah, because then I have this right here. Look at that. I can control the hitbox a little bit with this crevice right here. It's like you have to get really creative with the spots, and that's pretty much how you're going to win your fight. So again, remember that I can only peek so many different angles, right?
Right.
And it's through creativity that makes it much more difficult for you to predict what angle I'm going to peek from. So let's do this again.
Right.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Opening fire. They spotted me. I'm taking
There you
shots.
go. That's already better. Very nice. Pause. Okay, so now that you peek, pause. So this is what I call a ego peek, right? If I know that I cracked you, and I know that I have the jump on you, I would do this because I know I can win my fight. I've done this many times once I know I got the jump on somebody so hard. The downside of this is that they literally could peek and just somehow obliterate me by getting the second in, by predicting. But the reason why this peek is also so good, this is what I find frustrating about some FPS games when I'm trying to coach is that it sounds very contradictory. The word is, well, don't ever peek wide peek. Don't ever peek wide. Well, if you have there's rules, and rules can be broken based on a situation you're in. So the rule here is if I have 150 more HP than you, and you're literally one shot, and remember the rule that there's only so many places you can peek based on crosshair, why not throw them off and be in a spot that makes it really difficult? Like, oh shoot, I didn't anticipate that they were going to get there.
Yeah,
right.
Because after that, when you were coming up, I was anticipating you to be over here.
Yep.
Continuing to try to work an angle.
And I was just right here, right out in the open, peeking.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a game of chess. That's why I use chess as an example. Yep. It's like most plays within chess. You say, well, you don't throw your queen out. You don't want to do that. But sometimes you can play a mind game. Now, if the other opponent knows the mind game ahead of time, they may anticipate it and they may throw you off because it may be one of the dumbest things possible you can do. But if somebody is really intelligent with their plays, and then all of a sudden they play unintelligently and they do something, you're like, man, what the heck? Who plays like that? They're like, why would he do that? I mean, we've all said that, especially in high tier lobbies. There was like, why would they peek that out of nowhere? Like, that doesn't make any logical sense. But sometimes the illogical route actually can be the route that can actually net you the win. You know, especially when you're trying to play the game of chess, sometimes it can throw them off and then say, well, I thought 4 steps ahead they were going to do this. And now they're hard throwing their game and playing a whole different game all of a sudden. Like, why are they throwing their game for me? And like, what are they setting up? What do they have planned 4 steps ahead? Right?
Right.
It's pretty much what it is.
Right.
And somebody commented down below, and I'll sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
No worries.
Is they said, thinking of these angles in the middle of a fight seems really hard to do. I 100% agree. But over time, as you're doing this, that's how you have to think. Like, whenever I do it, you have to do it so subconsciously because you know the rules, where I'm like, okay, I'm going to take a whole different angle. Small hitbox, I'm going to move here. Small hitbox again, I'm going to move right here. You know, like, oh, there we go. Small hitbox. Boom. I'm going to take height over here because I know I might get a smaller hitbox, and I have the angle right here. Now I have the big jump, right? You just kind of do it so organically and seamlessly, and that's where pros make it look easy, but it's not easy. It's not easy to just think like that on the fly. It takes a lot of time, diligence, and practice to get to that point, right? So let's flip-flop, and then we're going to go hop in game, okay?
All right.
This time, I'm not going to absolutely beam you down. I'm going to take a shot, so then you know that I have the jump on you already, okay?
All
right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm taking shots. Opening fire. They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you, like, my crosshair's already held here. There you go. Nice. See? Mind games. You got to play these mind games. So if my cross is here, you already rotated. Nice. But I can correct quickly where I'm going to look. My crosshair is right here right now. Perfect. Good movement. Nice. So I'm just going to pretty much take shots where my crosshair was already set. My crosshair is already set here. I'm looking here now. Crosshair set here. I'm going to look back here. Crosshair set here. See how fast I'm moving back and forth knowing where you could be? That's going to come with time in terms of improving your aim, and you can do that through Aim Lab, but it's all set up. That's all peeking and everything. You saw how quickly I was like, crosshair here, crosshair here, crosshair here, crosshair up top, crosshair here, crosshair here. Honestly, what you can do as an exercise is flip back and forth between these two.
I need help.
But already progress, though. Already massive progress, and I can already notice a difference. It just has to be with anticipation of what you believe I'm going to do next. And if you can do that, you already got the jump. And people move in very predictable patterns over time. And, you know, it just makes the world of a difference. This is why, funny enough, here's the comedy of it, and it's super annoying. I hate cheaters in video games with a burning passion. But when you play at high tier lobbies and the 3 of you versus 1 cheater, unless they have wall hack, aimbot, and everything, and they're so blatantly cheating and they're holding the trigger down as they move around the corner, they're also blind and they don't know how to take angles. Usually what an aimbotter will do, like it's so frustrating, you can tell because you're like, this person's literally a bot. They'll come around the corner and they'll be like this, snap, 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 but their back is exposed. They're right out in the open. If 3 people are looking at them, this person would die. That's why you see individuals like Rogue or pros able to beat a cheater, is because if you already know where they're at, I'm not going to peek that again. I'm going to try to take a different angle, hopefully because it's a battle royale and they're cheating. They got multiple pings and they have no idea what to focus on because they're garbage, right?
Right.
And so that's how you beat a cheater. It's not always possible. I'm not going to lie. Cheaters are super annoying. I hate cheaters.
Right.
Can't stress it enough. But any questions? Because I think we should go hop in game.
No, I think everything, makes sense.
Awesome. But yeah, work on your setup shot. Focus more on setting up rather than trying to, I guess, for lack of a better word, just set up and prediction rather than trying to just be fast. And the scenarios I gave you are to get you used to that large movement. So if I were to say 180, 180, or sorry, 180, 180, 180, 180, that you can do it relatively quick and without thought process. And so I know I gave you a new FOV. You can change back as you get more comfortable, but I still recommend that you run a higher FOV just because you're going to be able to get the game sense around you, and you can lower it later because naturally a higher FOV is going to lower your accuracy because targets are going to appear smaller, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go hop in game. We'll do duos. I'll play Wattson, I think.
Right.
Let's do it. Again, if you guys enjoying the coaching, I do all this stuff for free. Don't forget to leave a like. I know that I have a slot that is paid, but that's because the backlog for the amount of people that I'm trying to do this for free, people have requested, like, I wish I had an option. I gave that option. I don't know how often I'm going to give that option because I don't necessarily want to do this for money. It really bothers me the fact that sometimes it, because I don't do private coaching. I just do it on stream. I do it for content because I want everyone to see it. I want everyone to see the coaching because honestly, you don't necessarily, this is my thought process. Coaching is there to get you to the next step of what to practice. You don't necessarily have to do coaching every single day. It's not necessary. It's like, let me give a really horrible analogy, Daz analogy. You don't go get a tarot card reading every day, right? Or you don't go to the doctor and get checkups every day. You get one checkup and they tell you, hey, maybe you got a vitamin deficiency. Don't do this instead. And then you're pretty much good. You don't go every single day and they don't analyze you every single day. You get enough to make some progress and you save your money because, well, you know what to work on from there. You don't need coaching every single waking moment. Especially because you can teach yourself. And speaking of vitamins and stuff, I'm actually going to take my vitamins right now.
I keep my squad mates insulated.
I take gummy ones because I forget to have water near me.
The winner's out there looking for you. He will find you if you let it.
Remember the rule, be fast with your looting.
All right.
No window shopping. You know what you like, you know what you want, go for it.
I'm the jump master. I lead the way.
By the way, chat, I told you my analogy is horrible. Only the first thing that came to mind. Oh wow, this is gonna suck. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit these bins. Based on what we get, we're gonna probably leave or stay. We are so unlucky, we're gonna have to leave, man. Alright, let's take the yeeter. Let's get the heck out of here. And that's what we call RNG. Because they land a little faster than us. That's okay. Maybe we could have gone and started bonking them.
I probably would have been pretty bad at that.
I got 2 light mags level 3, but we straight up just didn't get anything in there. That's unfortunate. Now we can technically go back in if we want to go back in.
I still don't really have anything.
Here's an alternator. I know I got the R301, so that's a little unfair, but
No worries.
grab that.
An Evo shield here, level 2.
Another tip, if you see your teammate looting a building, run to a different building. So
Yeah.
loot this building here. I'm going to go hit the bins.
All right.
How does the selection process work? Sometimes it's first come, first serve. So the one with player base for today was first come, first serve. I'm going to drop this flatline for you here.
Flatline here.
And then sometimes I just do it. Everyone signs up, and there's a website that I use, like a randomizer. I copy and paste all your names, I throw it into an Excel sheet, upload it, and I hit pick at random, and then I just select it that way. And I have screenshots, so like proof, so whenever I actually draw it random. And then when I drew this one first come first serve, I literally just drew it from I screenshot and I was like, here are the three people who signed up first. That's pretty much how I do it. But I try to at least change it up a little bit every once in a while, but just because player base is a little different, I can't randomize it. And player base has other coaches on there, so it's like I'm not the only person. I know everyone would like to be coached by me, and I find that very humbling, but I can't get to everybody, and I'm not the best coach either, you know, like I just pretty much will get more hype because I'm a content creator, you know what I mean? All right, so let's just rotate in. I'm pretty sure toggle zoom is terrible. Works for some people. I use it. You probably can't tell, but I use toggle zoom, which is crazy. Oh shoot, I'm dead. I'm dumb. I was reading chat. I gotta pop a cell. Crap, that's my bad. I ran right into them. I was reading chat.
No worries.
Only thing we could have done there is you had the right idea to hold for me, which is perfect. But just hold aggressively and just kind of shove one of them. I did a little damage, but I 100% threw that. That's my bad. I'm sorry. Don't be like me. It's so much harder whenever I'm streaming and I'm reading chat and then I literally run out in the open and then I'm like, oh crap, I looked away for 2 seconds. We go again. Yeah, toggle zoom is actually pretty fun. I use it. Otherwise, I wasn't bad in terms of damage. So that, in terms of anticipation, so if you know that there's a team right in front, anticipate by using an angle and cover or hold height before they get to height. And then you know how that's why the 1v1 box is so good, or the various angles that we hold when we go in the test range? Because at that point, now you're in 1v1 mode, you know? Sandeep, I appreciate you tons, man.
This is your champion.
Alright, let's do this. Take us anywhere you want to go. You don't need to pass it to me. Just take us where you feel most comfortable. The biggest tip I'll also provide for you, because a lot of your improvement comes with game sense. Memorize the map. Memorize almost every crevice of the map. People who memorize the map are going to have a bigger advantage over those that... If you walk around the map and you're like, I have no idea what's here, it means you got to memorize that portion of the map, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's something that I need to work on.
Hang on.
Like if somebody did like a little test for you and I said, I'm going to ping a random spot. C-Note Cave, I'm going to ping that building. There's a building there. There's the crafter potentially on the left side. There's a little gate in the front where you can hold. Also, there's a rocks in front of it. If you take height on the rocks, there's a pretty good peak spot. Or you can retreat and move to the rocks at the back and there's water in the back of the mat. Like you should be able to like recite it pretty much like that. I'm going to drop. So we're not splitting loot.
Yeah, I could not name all of that stuff.
And it'll come with time. And you know, like that's just memorization. That has nothing, in my opinion, doesn't necessarily reflection of skill. That's just memorizing. That's just doing a little homework and just like seeing it. Like, what's over here? What loot is here? Coming up.
Shit.
I'm coming up. I'm gonna do something dumb. This might not even work. He's low. Dropping. What's the other one?
Someone came in here with me.
Okay, I'm gonna keep topping off and I'm gonna slide up in a minute. Okay, I'm gonna do the dumb push again and see what happens. See if it baits his friend to come over. Oh, it's a Wattson too. That's cute. Might as well just top off. Well, I don't know why she did that.
The whole squad is eliminated.
What she could have done is just hit the window. I don't know why she didn't hit the window. I was anticipating that she's gonna hit the window. I'll show you an example.
Yeah.
So what she was doing here, I mean, it was smart. We just kept throwing fences in front of each other,
Just
right?
open up my shields.
And she was waiting for me to make a mistake. I was waiting for her to make a mistake. What she could have done, which is what I thought she was gonna do. You see this little spot?
Yeah.
Boom, right here. And then she could have wide peeked it, kept shooting. And then because of that, she could reset right here, which is very hard for me to get to. The only way for me to get to, and she already had her fence here, if she came in through this side and did this, and I try to chase, she would be right here. Like right here to beam me, right? So she's got a
Right.
great reset spot there. But she just kind of like full ented, which is very strange. I'm rezzing. I'm sorry. But while you had the POV to like watch, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's the, you see, that's the thought. I mean, these guys, they're not necessarily bad per se. I don't know why they push like that, but I mean, hey, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I mean, it's not like my push going up, but I called it a dumb push. Wasn't the most intellectual push either. But she went for it. If anything, because she was running EVA 8, I actually would have just wide swung it even harder. You know?
Already inside.
All right, very nice. That was it. Okay, we got 14 minutes. So hopefully this round will run into a good amount of time here. I lowered my FOV. I can't hit long range shots now. I'm not going insane. Well, the targets are bigger and your sensitivity is going to feel different.
New kill leader.
Feel.
I'll make sure
Because it looks different because you're more zoomed in. It's like having a camera. You know, you hold a camera and the lens feels just different. How much of my forearm should be on my desk? It depends on your sensitivity. It depends on your comfort level. And it depends on your sitting. If it feels uncomfortable and you're causing stress to your back, your shoulders, then you gotta change it, you know? Hey Jacobs, good to see you. Other than taking the zip, what would you have ran? The zip back up, would you have ran? No, I probably would have taken, I would have run up like all the way this way for like the long game. The zip was the fastest way up. Realistically, it was like the only way for me to get up quickly. But because I knocked one, I went for it. The only other option to get up, because I'm a Wattson, is to literally like
that way.
go all the way up here, or go here, then go here, or here. But the only option I got, and unless they knew that I was down below and the Octane called they were down below, this is really my only option to close the gap as fast as humanly possible. That's really all you can do. Because everything else means that they're pretty much going to get the reset, because I'm Wattson. If I was Horizon, I could go up just a little bit here and queue up and then just appear here, or, you know, kind of pop out of nowhere. If I was Ashe, I could have ulted up because I might have had it by that point. If I was Seer, I could have used my passive to see who was up here, if there was an extra body, or if it was just maybe one or two. So it's like you can do different things like that to kind of tell if it's a dumb push. Because I have limited information, because I know I got the knock, unless the Octane was like, Wattson, drop down, you can res me, 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 you know, like, it's really like all I can pray for. You're playing the game of chess. That's game sense. That's pretty much what we're teaching. Nick. Yeah, I apologize. I was about to say Taji, but Nick. Well, we're teaching Nick pretty much, and just reading those situations. So when you go back in the VOD, you'll be able to tell and see. You know, it's like it's not always perfect, but you can do only the best that you can. You know. And right now we have zone, and that's where we're just I'm just honestly floating around until somebody does something. With pubs, you can literally just float and then wait for somebody to take a shot and expose their positioning, you know? Do you use mouse wheel for jump or both spacebar and mouse wheel combined? Both. It depends, you know, like I'm using both spacebar, jump. I use both. I usually play a little too aggressive. There's nothing wrong with playing aggressive. Just, are you holding angles? Are you positioning? If you're not positioning, then playing aggressive doesn't mean anything. It just means you're running out in the open so you can get shot. Like, playing aggressively is, I hear shots, I'm running at it, right? That's aggressive. But you want to play smart as you play aggressive. So if I go here, what are my options to play? So if I open up here, what am I going to do? I can play the building here. I'm going to play the rock over on the right just to play a little safe. I'm going to hug this angle here. And while I'm playing aggressively, looking for the fight, there they are. See, now I have this angle here, right? Boom. Headshot, crack, flush. Almost knocked him. The other guy's going to shoot at me in a second if I don't get this knock. I'm crying. Come on. There we go. Very nice. All right, now we push.
I downed an enemy.
So I knocked that guy. And I'm going to take an angle over here and look. I'm looking. I see one of them ran back. I'm going to have this angle right here. Oh, I think they pushed up. That's unfortunate. So I'm going to put a preemptive fence right here. Put my gen down. It's the only way to get in. And play aggressive. Open this up. And I'm going to wait.
Sweet silence.
I'm passive healing, by the way. I'm passive healing. Oh my god. What an absolute beamer.
Reloading.
There's two things that Nick can do. It would be to Q back immediately or hold the angle. I got shot by both of them. I didn't know the Valk took a different angle, so that's on me. I threw that. The Gibraltar headshot me twice. What an absolute beamer. That was very nice. But it is what it is, you know? Sometimes you have to bait to see how good their aim is. Sometimes it's not good. Was it smart to peek? Well, I don't know. It's up to you to kind of decide. Are you doing coaching with only MNK players? It doesn't matter. Console or MNK. All right, that's going to be the last one. And then we got to... Nick will get the next person in. Any questions?
No.
And again, like, I would prefer if somebody went out there and kind of made a mistake or made a play. And when you go back to your MMR level lobbies, you won't feel this super sweaty where somebody's landing every single shot, you know?
Right.
The Gibraltar really just absolutely beamed. That was pretty crazy. Sometimes, to be honest, I probably need to show more respect to players. And I held the angle, and I creeped it, but man, did he popped off.
Single stack.
Granted, there was two there, so probably shouldn't even double peeked it either. Probably should just reposition and just like not taking the engagement at that point. The fence is there, just leave. But for me and my playstyle, I find it so hard just because I want to just try to find every possible outcome and just play aggressively because it's so much fun. Super glides, you just take your time and learn super glides. All it is just trial and error. You have to be able to visually see it. And even if you know how to super glide, you'll still get beamed against a good player. You have to know when to super glide. Movement isn't everything. Movement will help you reset, reposition, but don't rely on movement. If you can't land your shots and you can't position, then movement does absolutely nothing for you. The signups are in the Discord. That's where they're at. That's where I have, like, you sign up and stuff.
R99 here.
I can use that. Attention. First blood.
All right, at this point, we pretty much should be good to go on loot for the most part. Just, you know, run, hit bins, hit what you need. Try not to dilly-dally. And loot just kind of comes. You'll see, like, based on, like, your setup, like, what you're looking for and what you need. I can't remember if there was a team here or not. So, chat, that's really how you do it. And in time, I wouldn't worry about winning. Don't worry about winning. Worry about your moment-to-moment engagements. If you win a fight and it was really good, celebrate it, and then go into the next fight. And keep practicing the fights. Don't just... You know, it's so easy to tell people just to camp and then go for the win. But you learn less, because I think rotation and stuff can be... You can learn rotation to figure it out, you know? But learning how to fight comes through, like, sheer experience. And the only way you learn through sheer experience is by just doing it.
Found an Evo shield here. Level 2.
So go out, do it. Go get your experience by going into fights. And you'll learn with synergy with your partner over time if you're playing with pubs or playing with randoms. If you need to slow things down, you need to speed things up. You know? Right now I'm kind of moving at more of a breakneck speed just because I want, you know, I want Nick to feel like the pacing. Because once he gets used to the pacing and movement, then you kind of know, like, okay, this is how fast I realistically need to move in these type of lobbies. That's why whenever... Oh, go ahead. Sorry,
You're
Nick.
moving way faster than I'm used to.
Yeah. And trust me, I get that a lot, even with players that are experienced, right? I move at like a really fast pace. But ideally, you know, you want to move at that pace. It's just helpful. You're getting more loot. You're looking for more rotation. And I've hit like 1 million of these bins, and I couldn't be more kitted right now. Like I just have everything I need. I'm just looking around for people. Do you think there is a certain weapon combo with Waddy, or does it matter? It depends on how you play. If you're gonna run up on everything, then I guess close range weapons. If you're gonna go for poke before you go in, then run a poke weapon. I always say ideally you want a poke and a close range weapon. If you're running an R99 and a Peacekeeper,
45 seconds.
I mean, you better be within their face like every single moment, you know? Otherwise, you're not going to do any damage. And also, Nick, remember to slide jump everywhere.
And we'll be inside the ring. Search
Always
It's
slide jump.
Funny. Okay. It's funny you mentioned the R99 and Peacekeeper, because those are the two I have right now.
Yeah, if we got into a fight right here, could you land your R99 at that distance?
Probably not.
Either you practice so you can, or you run a different poke weapon. Here's the poke weapon, right?
Discover the boat check
You
here.
would replace the,
The ring is close.
probably the Peacekeeper, so you run the R99, so you got a spray, you know, weapon close range. Unless you're planning on bubble fighting, we got a Gibraltar, then I guess you can run Peacekeeper. It just depends which one you feel more comfortable with.
The enemy shield. The enemy shield is broken.
But I also run like a
Tossing thermite.
sniper, like there's a sentinel over here.
Yep.
That worked too.
I'm already moved up on a fight because I cracked too, just FYI.
Alright.
I'm in trouble. Reloading.
Just picking on this poor team.
Recharge.
So another tip, you'll see it on my POV for later, is moving while healing. I even at players at high level,
Supplies
it always shocks me. I never see them move while healing. So if you're moving, there, pop a cell while you're in transition.
broken. Enemy shield.
So if I'm going to the rock, I might as well just pop a quick cell.
Right.
The enemy shield.
Dude, I'm just picking these poor guys. This feels so bad.
Firing. I downed an
All right,
enemy.
buddy, you're gonna have to take that eater if you want to live. Just gonna run up on him. Pretty confident at this point. If I'm picking on him this hard, then oh, they're going for the res. That's crazy. Oh, what? Come back down.
My equipment shorted out.
Come here, Revenant.
Abilities.
Wee. Hello. Oh, he's got a shotgun. I'm gonna die. Oh, is that a sniper? Dude, he's crazy. You're hip firing a sniper. That's insane. That's psychotic.
Bien.
Nice work.
I mean, he landed his shots. Good on him. Oh shoot! Right here.
Enemy in sight. Shush now. No more space.
Oh my god,
Enemy shields. Go
that's
there.
crazy.
Reloading.
There's no med kit. I'm crying. Is there another one on this box? Maybe. No, we're good. Okay.
Healing my wounds. Broken enemy shield.
Oh, all right. I'm pushing that.
I downed an adversary.
So I'm low on HP, but I'm still gonna push anyways.
Alright.
Because you're full HP, so I'm hoping you'll save me. But I'm also bunny hop healing as I'm going in. Oh, she's a lifeline. Oh my god, that's gonna suck. This is probably gonna be a dumb push, but I'm going in. Oh, that's so annoying. They're all the way back here.
Back.
That's annoying. This is why I hate lifeline so much. She's so good, but also so bad at the same time. Oh wait, what?
Enemy shield is broken. Fini. I scored a hit. I hit some.
No, he's 1 HP. No, he wasn't one. It's kind of unfair to be in your lobby, I know, unfortunate. Like, no matter what, even if I play in a Smurf, the lobbies catch up to my MMR so quick, just based on damage. I can't believe they ran. That's crazy. So you see how I kind of moved in? I'm Wattson, right? This is why I like playing Wattson and like coaching on Wattson. I may be Wattson, but I can close the gap, right? I still ran in. I still made sure to go in. If there's damage done, you have to work your way in. If you don't plan on working your way in, then you really shouldn't be poking anymore. You should be saving resources and going to zone, right?
I think there's someone behind us.
Yeah? Okay, I'm looking. Oh yeah, I think I see them. You better be glad Sarah didn't hear that. Dude, I can't stand... Oh, what the heck? Oh, another team above us. That's unfortunate. Can you port us out?
Yeah.
Port towards this building over here on my ping. Go, 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 go. We just can't be the sandwich here.
Oh, shit.
You're good, you're good. Don't worry, don't worry.
I think there's...
Run to the building. You're good. They'll fight in a second. Don't worry. They should. I'm going to put pressure back. Alright, we're good. Just heal up. Reset. Heal, 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 heal. Seconds matter. There you go. Perfect. Alright, we may not be the center, but we also do need to run. So at this point, let's just book it. Oh my god, another team Valk ulting. I feel like I'm playing ranked, man. This is crazy. We're just trying to coach and chill. Hey, George, what's going on, man? You move at that speed of my game, but my teammates don't keep up. Well, then you hold at that point, because you've looted the whole area. You hold for them, or you go look for the fight. Alright, let's move. I got no more sniper. We gotta rotate anyways. I may not main Wraith, but you see what I mean? Where it's like, okay, what do we need here? We need a port. We gotta get out. We can't stay, you know? Angles, different angles, repositioning. That's honestly, that's why I don't really play Wraith, because that's the time that you need whenever you start mastering a legend. You start shaving down on time. Let's say for like a silver player or bronze, it takes them 7 seconds to realize what to do. For a gold or platinum, it takes them 5 seconds. For a diamond pred, it takes them 2 seconds, right? But remember, those seconds mark the difference between getting a battery off and not, because a battery takes 5 seconds to use. If you make the decision within 2 seconds, you might be able to interrupt them as you push them and they're batting, right? If a person takes 7 seconds, that's a bat and a reposition around a corner, you know? People essentially have to sweat at that level. And unfortunately for pubs at this MMR, you're just constantly sweating. Always fun, always entertaining, I guess. Never a dull moment. Alright, I'm literally gonna craft ammo because I don't got any more sniper.
I'm crafting.
You ever thought about streaming playing ranked? We're gonna be streaming ranked here in a minute because one person I'm coaching got a slot and they have already been coached before, and I think the next thing they need to work on is ranked. So we're gonna be doing ranked, and I'm bringing in a SOAR member for ranked so that I can coach during it. I mean, we'll be playing it seriously, but we're also gonna be coaching while we do it, you know?
Anyone outside of it?
Do you need any batteries?
I could use one more. I've only got one.
Here. There you go. I crafted some. Actually, take 2.
Care package coming in.
What are your thoughts on Ashe? Ashe is just really good. She's a great legend. We're going to take the Eater over here. When's the best time to put fences? Whenever you're pushing in to create a cross, to create a backtrack, or whenever you're playing using fences to play aggressively. Like, this would be a good spot to put a fence if you plan, if they were going to come back, you know? So you play ranked a lot recently? Yeah, I try to get time into ranked. I don't ever want to get too rusty, you know? I enjoy ranked a lot. When should you hold? Whenever you've gotten cracked, or whenever you can't close the gap safely when pushing an opponent. Or when you're trying to wait for the opponent to make a mistake, and you may not have the health advantage. If you have the health advantage, then you should be pushing. What rank? Well, I mean, right now, we all got reset, so right now I'm Plat 3, so we'll probably be playing Plat lobbies in a little bit. I think 2 o'clock. Yo, David, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate your fantastic teacher. I appreciate all the time you spend with us. Have a wonderful stream. Happy holiday. You too. Thank you so much. I appreciate you tons. Sorry, I meant to respond to that like a minute ago, and I apologize. Or 30 seconds. What do you think about jitter aim? It's a technique. That's all it is. It's just a technique. Technique.
It's raining replicators.
Does it help you fix your positioning in your comms? No. Does it help you beam? Sure. Right here. 78 on lifeline. Factor.
Shield is broken.
Knocked her. Poor lifeline. That sucks for her.
An enemy.
I think this was a team from earlier, maybe. No, it's not, because he shit a wraith. I want to secure that down, so I don't want her to get rescued. So I'm gonna do something dumb. I'm gonna drop all the way down. Be sure to top off. You still have flesh.
Healing up.
Reloading.
Okay.
I defeated
Oh, I think they
an
actually were going
adversary.
back for her. That's
We're one
unfortunate
step
for them.
closer to winning.
Hello. Oh, very nice. Wait, who shot that? Is that you?
No,
Somebody else got him.
that one was me.
Okay. Are there people inside there?
1 minute. Rings close by.
I don't see anyone else. I don't know
Oh,
where they
I should
are.
grab that nade. No window shopping. Just get what I need.
45 seconds until it closes.
I have way too much light, but alright, let's just rotate. We gotta move. Oh, they're up here.
I spotted an enemy.
Ah.
Just topping up my shields. 30 seconds to ring closure. We're so close.
Zone 3 is gonna kind of hurt. That person's by themselves. We can honestly beat them.
Recharging my shield.
Let's just full send them.
I'm taking shots.
Let's take the jump pad. Ready? Let's go.
10 seconds to the ring. It's close at least.
Where did they go?
Topping up my shields.
Weird. I don't even know where they went. Alright, we got the next person. I apologize for the next person. We're running a bit behind. We're just trying to finish this round.
Rings moving. Let's go. Allons-y.
Care package coming in.
Mobility in your queue? No, mobility just means closing the gap. Like Ashe's ultimate can go from point A to point B. That's mobility. That's a good mobility legend. Bangalore's great because when you're in a fight, at least you can move around and run away and smoke, right? I would say a good solo queue legend is one that you can get in and out of a fight effectively. I mean, you can get in and out of a fight effectively on Wattson. Is it ideal? No. It's annoying. That's why she's fun to try to get in and out of a fight with. Is a Horizon a good main to a good legend to main? Yeah, I love Horizon. Horizon's great. There's only 2 squads left. Oh, they're fighting. Let's push that. It's the last 2. They're over by the choke right here.
Let's go that way.
Unless they're shooting prowlers and I'm being baited. We have zone.
Ring.
Realistically, if this was ranked, we'd just hold here and we'd let them all just run in. Unless we saw a knock on the feed. Oh, Kraber. I'll take it. Okay, this is probably a really dumb push, but we'll go in anyways. I'm gonna fence this off and put Jen here so we can retreat. When people say, what's a good angle to hold? It'd be this. This is it right here.
Planting fences. The circuit is complete.
I missed because I'm dumb. Oct Horizon.
Broken. Fini. I downed an adversary.
Missed that. Moving in.
1 minute. Ring's pretty close.
Kamir's here. Just one more.
Engaging the enemy.
See if I can hip fire him with a Kraber.
Rings
What? No, I missed. 360 no scope. Got him. Oh, I actually got it. Let's go.
Nice.
I was doing it for the memes. I actually did a 360 no scoped him. Let's go. Not the most beautiful 360 no scope, but I'll take it. All right, Nick. Hit me up if you have any questions. Review the VOD. You got a lot to work on in a good way. So
Sounds good. Thank you for all the coaching.
no worries, no worries. We'll speak soon. All right.
Yeah, totally.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, our next person is the cat lady. All right. I added them yesterday. Hi, how's it going? Sorry we're running a little late. You probably saw on stream. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're kind of cutting in and out. I'm turning you up a little bit. Can you talk again?
Hello.
There we go. Perfect. Can you add me into game? I don't know if I have you added.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Chris, thank you so much, Chris. Been a diamond player since season 11, and this season my KD has been the highest it's ever been. My lobbies have come all masters. I'm getting buried. How can I continue to get better losing gunfights so consistently? That's tricky because the season for ranked is a lot more difficult than any other season that we've ever really faced. So I wouldn't really get upset because if you are diamond right now, like literally if you are diamond or plat, let's look at the rank distribution, where that puts you in like the overall player base. If you are plat 3, you are 0.45% of the player base. If you're a plat 2, you're 0.23% of the player base. If you're plat 1, that is 0.15% of the player base. Diamond 4 is 0.44%. That is a dramatic shift in difference there. Platinum 3 or 4 is 3.7. We're talking some of the best players in the world at that point. You literally are saying, I'm better than the 1%. I'm literally 0.1% of the player base. Also, let's go hop in the test range to get started. Well, how would you like me to address you, name-wise? I know you have the cat lady in Discord, but you have Ebony here. So
I'm fine with either. I guess Ebony's fine.
okay, we'll go with Ebony. All right, so let's hop in.
Also, I'm sorry if my mic does cut out a bit because I'm on push to talk.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. Don't stress. Alrighty, I'm sorry we're running a little late.
It's fine again, I don't mind.
I'm gonna message the next group because we might run a little over at this point. One second, chat. Just a message in the next group because I want you to get your full hour. Okay. All right, grab yourself a wingman R99 and we'll start to work things from here. Grab your favorite site, grab a purple mag, and we'll get going. How do we know what position we are in for coaching? I either have people do it by signing up first come first serve, or I have everyone sign up and then I just draw. It depends on who the sponsor is. Wanting like player base, I'm not making money from player base. I just do consulting for aim lab, and it's just something that I wanted to do just because I think at least maybe you guys can find a coach that works for you that may be more available. Like I guess I'm gonna be honest, my availability can be difficult, and that's kind of why I'm trying to, hey, you know, the more coaches, more people that I can help, the better. You know, I feel like there is a massive influx of people that are looking for coaching and looking for help, and well, even for coaching, I could use more help to, if more people can get paid or actually make a living off of coaching and I can divert that audience to them, that'd be awesome, you know? My thought process. Thank you, Sab. I appreciate you, dude. You have any tips for 4K damage games? You have to pretty much make it to the end and be able to pepper from mid-range. That's how you get your 4K damage. It's not by... If you eliminate every single person in the lobby, you get 20 kills, you're still not getting 4K damage. Coaching is free. I don't have a price tag on it. That's why the slots are so hard to come by.
Sorry, I forgot to grab a scope.
Oh, you're good. Do you have ammo? Okay. All right, so 5 1v1s. It doesn't matter if you win. Doesn't matter if I win. I'm going to come at you from different angles. I'm going to play patiently, not patiently. I'm going to push you, not push you. We're going to play the box here, and my goal is to assess what you're doing, okay? After 5 1v1s. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. 4 more. Do you have the OG battle pass for the flatline? Yes, I do. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Spotted me. I'm taking shots.
3 more. Will coaching be available next week? I don't know. I kind of do it. I don't know when I do it. I just do it whenever I feel like I'm rested and I'm not tired. I'm gonna be honest. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Shield. Enemy down.
2 more. So that's when it comes for coaching to be available. I just, it takes a lot out of me. Just because I try to put so much energy and focus into it. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Taking shots.
1 more. Three, 2, 1, go. All right, we're going to focus on for you is movement. Movement. Your aim's not bad, and we're going to test your aim out in a little bit, but I feel like the biggest thing is movement. Do you know how to tap, strafe, bunny hop, and all that?
No, I've tried looking it up, but I've never really.
We're going to
been
teach
able
you.
to get-
We're going to teach it to you. You're going to learn right now everything. I'd say your sensitivity is, I don't think it's super fast or super slow. I want to say you're like right smack dab in the middle, and anywhere from like 10 inches per 360 to maybe like 13, like just like within that sweet spot range. I would say like 30 centimeters to like 36. What's your sense? And see if I'm right or wrong.
My end game sensitivity is like 3.0.
Okay, and what's your DPI?
800, if I remember right.
Oh my gosh, everyone's running such a fast sensitivity. All of you guys are running such a fast sensitivity today. That's crazy. You might want to, okay, you might want to cut it in half too whenever you're aim training. Do you aim train?
No, I don't.
Okay, that's okay. That's not bad. So then you don't mess your sensitivity in game. Go into an aim trainer and divide by 2 your sensitivity, what you have here, okay? The reason why I'm having you do that, I don't know why all of you guys have high sensitivity. It's not bad. I mean, you guys are doing pretty good for high sensitivity. But for me, I want to focus on your movement first and foremost in terms of slide jumping. So you know like how to make sure you don't dead slide, right? You know the trick?
Kinda?
Okay, let's learn the tricks. Because I just feel like your movement, especially whenever you strafe in fights, I want to get your movement down so then you can work on the aim. No matter what, movement, aim mechanics are going to be both, but I want to try to do your movement here. So ready? We're going to slide jump. So come all the way over here. The trick to slide jump so you don't dead slide is you slide jump, wait for your hands to come out. Do you have the kunai knife actually?
No, I don't.
Okay, you wait for your fists to come out. They're going to appear on screen. That's why you know you don't dead slide. Slide jump, wait for your fists to come out. Slide jump, wait for your fists to come out. Slide jump, wait for your fists to come out. Always maintain that momentum and feel that timing, because that's how you slide jump. The reason why I'm having you do this basics is because I want you to master it, because it's going to be everything in terms of wall bouncing and doing a tap strafe, okay? So let's teach you how to wall bounce real quick. There's 2 inputs. You're on M and K. So go to your settings, and you're going to go to mouse and keyboard. Go to the first one where it says move forward, right? It's right next to W in that blank spot. Hit scroll wheel up.
Okay.
Now for jump, the space button right here, next to it, hit scroll wheel down. Now the one thing I'm taking away from you is cycling your weapons using your scroll wheel. I want you to get used to.
That.
What's that?
I never did that anyway.
Okay, perfect. I'm proud of you. That's a 10 out of 10 right there. You're already way ahead of some people who still use a scroll wheel. Okay, I'm gonna teach you how to wall bounce. Okay, wall bouncing is a leap of faith. So remember the slide jumping. Make sure you get maximum momentum. So when you watch me do it, you're gonna slide jump, remove your left hand from the keyboard once you're in the air. You're gonna crash dummy right into the wall. Right. Once you crash dummy into the wall, you're gonna hit scroll wheel down and then bounce. So do that for me real quick. Slide jump. Yeah, that was it. Just hit it sooner. Once you hear the audio line, once you hit the wall, you hear it. You hear the, you know, that little like scurry noise once you hit the wall. Bounce. Slide jump. Okay. Better, better, better. Go again. And then scroll wheel down.
That one up.
It's okay. It's okay. You got it. Okay, so when you want to slide jump, if we're starting here, I'll show you. I'm going to get the exact timing of it down so I can teach it to you. Okay, hold on. You're going to slide jump when you hit probably this right here. Yep. Try to hit within the grates, like right where I'm at, whenever you actually peek at your jump, like whenever you actually jump. So when you hit the grates, slide jump, and then wall bounce, okay? So then you maximize like the arc of hitting the wall. You want the arc to be at like the tippy top of it, ideally. So once you hit the grates, that's when you're going to jump here. So go for it. And then you hit scroll wheel down. Do not hit anything on the keyboard. It's a leap of faith once you're in the air. Once you're in the air, leap of faith, don't touch the left side of the keyboard anymore. Don't hit forward. Nothing. You're just going to hit scroll wheel down. That's it.
Let's go this way.
Okay, better. Actually, when you slide jump, try it like right here where I'm at. Like right in this spot. Hey, there you go. Very nice. There we go. That's it. That's it right there. Go again.
Hey.
Hey, all right. It'll get better as you clean it up, the timing, right? As you do it.
Contact with hostile.
As you keep doing it.
Dang.
Hey, there we go. Very nice. All right, perfect. 10 out of 10. That's good. You got the basis. Now you just got to keep doing it like that and practice that. It's just timing. You know, you're building up that full momentum. Hey, there you go. You know, as you get better with the bounce, you want to move it to get the momentum with the bounce. There you go. Very nice. All you want to do is pretty much let go of that keyboard, and everything has to do with the mouse at that point. Very nice. Hey, I love it. All right, now we're going to teach you how to tap strafe, all right?
Okay.
So to tap strafe, I'm going to show you the difference between a non-tap strafe and a tap strafe. So when you don't tap strafe, you can only do this. Right? There's only so much you can turn, right? A tap strafe is you're going to hit your scroll wheel and you're going to pull as if you have a string attached to you, right? It'll make it so you can do that. It's like a string is on top of you. That's a tap strafe. So what you're going to do, cut the corner and spam scroll wheel once you're in the air. When you're in the air, like even if you're staying in place like this, you can use tap strafe. This is a tap strafe right here. This is what they call the RAS movement, right? You're just in the air and you're just tap strafing. I'm jumping and tap strafing around, right? Okay, so tap strafe right around this corner so you can see it visually. So go for it. And remember, slide jump. It's okay. It's okay. Better, actually. There you go. That as much as like it doesn't feel like that's a tap strafe, you'll get better at making it sharper. But that's a tap strafe. Just hey, let's go. Look at that. You're tap strafing. You got it. See, it's not people. Everybody who's watching, movement is not difficult. It's just a matter of when do you apply movement, right? And then the hardest, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest with all of you guys watching. The hardest part about learning movement is being patient and also waiting for, there you go, is waiting for the slide jump. The slide jump is why I did the slide jump at the very start. The slide jump is literally everything. You gotta work on your momentum. There you go, very nice. You could have done a little sharp, but just keep spamming the scroll wheel as you're trying to pull that direction though. Just spam the living heck out of it. And you can do this without the scroll wheel. You can literally go slide jump and hit WWW. You know, like just spam it. Just like trigger finger it. That works too. And it does the same thing. So even if they remove scroll wheel, I can still tap strafe around the corner like that by spamming WWW. Like, and then going from there. But there you go. You learn how to wall bounce. You learn how to tap strafe. You literally can do both those mechanics. Now let's teach you how to do a super zipline jump, which is also very easy. Ready? What you're going to do, you stand next to this, you're going to hit the interact key and the down scroll wheel at the same exact time. Now what it looks like when you do it is you go flying like this. All you got to do is stand still. You don't have to hold W towards it. Whenever you're going towards it, you literally are, you only press 2 buttons. That's why I'm standing still next to it.
Zipline here. So
don't try jumping towards it. You don't even have to jump towards it. You literally run. It's as if you're trying to grab and jump at the same time, which is what you're trying to do.
I jumped again. Oh.
And so you just stand right here next to it. We're just going to hug this right here. Just stand right here. Ready? We're gonna do press interact and jump at the same time. Go for it. Okay, so whenever you don't get the timing correct, that's like the jump that you see. If you do it at the same exact time, interact and scroll wheel down, press at the same exact time, and you go flying. Almost there, almost there. Let's try again. Okay, you're hitting scroll wheel down, right? For jump? Let me see it. Jump, jump, jump. Scroll wheel. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then your interact key. Press your interact key real quick. Okay, now we're going to do it the same exact time.
Oh.
Same time. Yay! Let's go! Very nice. You went flying. Let's go. 10 out of 10. Like it, like it. Love it, love it, love it. There you go. See? So if you're running up to it, all you got to do is you're doing it. And it'll come with time as your zip line jumping. But that's what you see when you see them doing it in, like, you know, fade videos and so forth. The movement, because they're getting that jump up and they're zip lining. You'll get used to looking left and right. So then you can bounce back and forth in the zip line. But it'll get there. How would you do the zipline jump on console? By pressing the interact key and the jump key at the same exact time. It's harder because you have to do space and for console. You have to just time it the exact same time. It's a little easier to do on PC because you can spam the jump, but it's all just timing it together. That's it. And it'll come with time. All right, ready? Let's go up. I'm going to teach you how to bunny hop now. Okay?
Okay.
Do you have Horizon unlocked?
Yes.
We're going to do it on Horizon. Horizon is the best to do it with. She's got like non-stop momentum when it comes to this. Bunny hopping, in my opinion, is a bit of an art. That's why you see it in those videos. And it's just like such a nice, smooth, fluid movement when you're doing it. Now, a bunny hop is the same thing. You're building momentum when you slide jump. You slide jump forward. And you hit crouch. And then you spam your scroll wheel down. And all it is a rhythm. You can do this without hitting scroll wheel. You slide jump. I didn't build momentum correctly there. You slide jump. There you go. And just bunny hop. So you don't even hold anything on your keyboard yet. Okay? You will slow down, but on Horizon you should maintain momentum. I don't have anything on my left hand side of my keyboard. And you just build momentum and you keep hitting the bounce button. So slide jump. Bounce, 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 bounce. Yeah, perfect, 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 perfect. Now, you're going to add crouch into it. Ready? The slide jump, crouch. And just hold it. You hold crouch. There you go.
Oh,
Perfect.
I wasn't holding crouch that time. Sorry.
No, you're good. Somebody said you're only coaching females. Honestly, it's the first 3 people that signed up. There's actually been a lot of females today, which is great. I love it. I love the fact that, you know, gaming is becoming so diverse. It makes me really, really happy to see. And I'm gonna be honest, who we're gonna be coaching next is actually better than most guys. Her name is Anita. And we're gonna be doing rank because she's hopped in before. She got drawn randomly, and this next one was first come first serve, and I posted the image, and well, I got to stick with what I say in terms of first come first serve, so that's why I'm sticking with it. But that's my decision. Anybody can be mad at it, but again, the services are free. I'm doing the best I can. If you see the other coaching services, I mean, there's been a lot of guys too. It's just random. Like I can't help it who gets picked. Okay. All right, ready? So what we're going to do now that you got the crouch in there, you're going to incorporate the left and right movement. So when I say left and right movement, you're going to hold the crouch and you're going to press A and D as you keep moving left and right. So it's this movement going left and right. And if you look on stream, you'll see that it's this nice fluid movement bouncing left and right. Now, all I'm doing is moving my mouse and I'm holding A and D. I'm actually not holding W at all. W is not being held whatsoever. And I'm bunny hopping. This is going to be the harder one to kind of get.
Yeah.
And it's okay. It's okay. But now you got the foundation. So let me teach it to you. Problem. Oh, that's well. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just saying. I'm just glad that people enjoy coaching. I love the vibes here. I appreciate all of you guys. If you guys enjoy the vibes and the fact that we're helping everybody as best we can, then got to slap a like. Okay. Let me teach you how. Because with Horizon, you can actually build momentum with your bunny hop by just standing still. So what we're gonna do, just isolate the bunny hop here. Ready? Now, what we're going to do is you're going to hold A and D and move left and right with it as you move forward. And what you're going to feel, when you do it right, you're going to feel like this big tug, as if somebody pulled a string on you and you move forward. So you bunny hop, you hold A and D and move left and right, and all of a sudden you propel. And you just move forward out of nowhere.
I don't,
Don't worry. This
can't
is
seem to get it to move forward unless I'm pressing W.
okay. This one's tricky. This one is very, very tricky, and it took me probably a whole season to get it down whenever I was first starting. So don't feel bad. Trust me. It's just a little tricky. So we bunny hop. Let's isolate. Bunny hop. Just bunny hop here in place with a rhythm, like we're galloping. Now what we're gonna do? You're gonna hold crouch with it. Now you're gonna hold A or D, one of the two, one direction, and move the other direction, move the other direction, the other direction, and keep the bunny hop going left and right. And then move your mouse just very slightly with it so you can build the momentum. This one may not get, you might not get right away, and it's okay. I just want to show it to you so you kind of get it, because you got the other bunny hops. This one's probably the most tricky to get, and it's all that movement that you see the streamers doing where they like nail it perfectly. Like I'm doing like a bunny hop in like a circle right here, right? Once you get it, it's very niche, but it can help you tons, right?
Yeah.
And don't worry. The other advanced movement is like you start to tie all of these things together, right? And then you do a tap strafe from that super zipline jump to build momentum, and you can tap strafe and move it around. All you're doing with movement is you're tying what would be one mechanic with another and then tying them together. That's your goal. Okay? But review the VOD, see what I'm doing, and then one of the guides. And then over time, it's one of those things, we do it, you take a nap, you take a week, and then one day you'll do it, and all of a sudden it'll be like, oh my god, that's it.
Yeah.
Would you use bunny hop for healing? Usually what I do, in terms of when I play Horizon a lot, is I like to do this. I like to slide jump, go into a wall bounce, and then I like to bunny hop afterwards. And then I usually use my Q, then bunny hop again, and then wall bounce. And the reason why I do that is because I want to be harder to hit. I usually like tap strafe, move around a little bit, tap strafe around, all that little fun stuff. And then I use a tap strafe to kind of, it just makes you harder to hit. It's not necessarily going to win you a gunfight. If somebody knows where you're at and they can see you, you're going to just die, right? But the thing is that you want to make it harder for them to eliminate you so that you're much more difficult to hit overall. That's the whole point of movement, is to mitigate damage, so then as you're rotating or moving, it makes them harder for you to hit. So now I want to teach you strafing whenever you're moving around. So follow me. Because I was looking at your movement. That's why I wanted to focus on movement. We're going to focus next on your strafing here. Okay. Actually, let's just stand in front of each other and do this. Ready? Because I noticed that your strafes are very predictable. So what we're going to do is we're going to make them unpredictable. And what this is going to do is that it's going to ruin your... It's going to lower your accuracy, unfortunately, okay? Strafing and moving around, any movement is going to lower your accuracy. But you're going to improve upon that by either aim training or coming into the test range and just getting used to it. So one thing that you don't want to do is kind of just move within like a straight line, because otherwise it makes you easier to hit. So what you want to do is strafe left and right. So let's just move left and right, like just like so. Now what you're going to do is you're going to put your crouch into it. The same crouch with the bunny hop, right? There you go. And what you want to do is move it all the way down. Perfect. This is going to make you much harder to hit. Now there's rules to this though. If you have the jump on the opponent, you don't necessarily need to crouch up and down when you're fighting them yet. If they're looking at you and you need to incorporate movement so you don't get hit as much, then you crouch up and down whenever you fight. So let's do this real quick. I want you to pull out your gun, and I want you to keep the strafe left and right. You don't necessarily have to keep going up and down, but only incorporate it once your mag is done, okay? So go ahead and shoot at me. Strafing left and right. Perfect. Very nice. Now bounce up and down. Bounce up and down. Makes you harder to hit. Now shoot again. Shoot, 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 shoot. Perfect. Now bounce up and down. Bounce up and down. Avoid that fire. Avoid that fire. Now shoot, 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 because you got your mag. Reload, reload. Bounce up and down. Bounce up and down. Avoid that gunfire. Shoot, shoot again. Shoot again. Bounce up and down. Bounce up and down. Avoid that gunfire. Perfect. There you go. Perfect. That's the way you should approach a gunfight. Because the movement comes, remember we're saying movement in terms of tap strafe and moving around, comes from making sure that you are moving whenever you're reloading. I call it, okay, what do I do when I'm reloading? So if I dump a full mag, oh gosh, what do I do? And then you wall bounce and move around, my gun is reloaded. Right? I'm filling in the time and filling in the gap from that stuff. From just, because I know I can't shoot. If I can't shoot, then I reposition. So let's do the 1v1 again. Reset. It's remember slide jumping. You don't necessarily need to do a wall bounce. You can do a tap strafe if you'd like. But now let's do these 1v1s again. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Your strafe's already better. Very nice. Makes you a little harder to hit. It's just a wraith. Just keep that in mind. Make sure that you're ducking and weaving left and right. And keep in mind, you can bait an opponent by just going more left if you know that you can bait them a little bit. So like if you were trying to hit me, so just go in and just try to spray me down and try to hit. See how the movement I'm doing? It seems like it's overwhelming. If you slow down your aim and breathe and then take your shot, you realize that you're able to hit me. So keep going just until you keep killing me. Just keep going forever, pretty much, until I tell you to stop. See? Doesn't matter how much movement I do. At some point, based on me being shot at, I'm going to get eliminated, right? So all you want to do is keep that momentum and movement up as you're bouncing left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. Okay? So keep blasting away. Keep going at it. Just get used to this movement that you're seeing and getting used to your movement. Remember, whenever you reload, try to move around a little bit. There you go. This is the same thing I'm doing. I'm going to show you what it looks like. I'm not going to hit you, okay? Perfect. Let's 1v1 again. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Perfect. Okay. Better. I know that I'm beaming you, but that's just because I know how to aim. So what we're going to do, come over here, and we're going to 1v1 up here. So then you get used to the crouch and get used to it from at least mid-range. So we're going to drop, and then we're going to climb up to that same spot that you're at, and you're going to try to mag me down, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, that was better. Now, I'm proud of you for hiding your hitbox. Now, most people probably wouldn't be able to hit you that hitbox. Remember, I'm going to keep adjusting, and I can read your movement. So while you're trying something new, keep switching it up a little bit. Most people, what they do, as an FYI, and even when you're playing within your MMR, most people always move in the same predictable pattern. It's up to you to try to break up your pattern or read your opponent's pattern fast enough to be able to laser them down. Like, once I realize that you're reading me and moving this way, I'll just start wide swinging this way. And so then you're like, wait a minute, I have my crosshair in the center. Now they're moving, right? So let's reset. Let's go again.
Oh, I need to grab some more ammo.
Oh, you're good.
Quick,
Yeah, yeah, go for ammo. That works. We'll do this a little bit more. But any questions?
None so far.
Akimi, what's going on? It's good to see you here. Shay, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate all of you guys. Good vibes. Appreciate all the vibes. The fact that you guys here, don't forget to leave a like. Hopefully it's educational. We're going to be doing ranked here in a second with Anita. I texted... Did I text Noob King? Let's see here. Oh, shoot. Okay. He can't come. Okay. 1 second. S 2 seconds. I apologize.
Fine.
Okay, I might need to find a third at some point. Let's see. 2 seconds. Let's see here. Let's see. She's not free. Okay, I'll think about this in a second. Anita, if you're watching and you have a third, let me know if you can bring that third in, because I was going to bring Noob King in from SOAR, but unfortunately his dog got out, and so he can't play, unfortunately. All right. We'll figure it out. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Better on your strafe. Better, better, better. I know I'm being very unfair from me shooting, but I promise you from what I'm seeing, it's better than whenever you first started shooting. I'm just reading. I'm able to read your track because I'm just telling you how to move. So that's a little unfair. Just FYI, okay?
It's fine.
But it is better. It is better from what you were doing from before. So we're going to drop down and we go again. This time just use wingman only, okay?
Oh god. I
Ready?
hate this guy.
Brandon, it's great to see you. I appreciate you so much. 3, 2, 1, go.
They spotted me. Take me.
Didn't mean to drop down, so.
You're good. There we go again. So
I am horrible with the wingman. I never use it.
don't worry, you're going to become better with it, okay?
Oh,
So what the
boy.
trick is, I'm just going to stand up here and just going to keep shooting at me, okay?
Getting shot at.
Don't shoot until you can read my movement. I'm moving in the same pattern over and over again here. Hold it towards the center. Don't try to flick to where I'm at. Flick to where you know I'm. There you go. It's like playing Galaga. I don't know if you ever played that game before.
No.
It's a... what, the Galaga is that one... It's that one game where you play... a Space Invader. I think Space Invader, is that what it's called?
Yeah, I've seen it, but I've never actually played.
Oh my gosh, I'm old. Okay, Space Invader. So there's a little creature and you have to shoot where they're going to go and not where you're trying to anticipate where they're trying to go. Because it goes fast. The last one's really fast. If you try to shoot where they were at, you're going to miss. You have to shoot where you think they're going to go. So yeah, Anita, the problem is that Noob King's dog got out and so he's not able to hop
They
in.
spotted me. I'm taking shots.
There you go. That nice. Look at that. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. See, there you go. See, you can hit your wingman shots. All it takes for anybody who's watching, when it comes to coaching, all it takes is for somebody to kind of point you in the right direction. That's really all it is. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going for me.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
Look at that. See? Take your time with your shots as you do this. Perfect. Now I'm going to overwhelm you because I'm going to take shots back. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Now the pressure is what's going to freak you out. That pressure of your screen moving around and everything, that's going to throw you off. Essentially, what you got to do when you aim train is get used to like vibing, listening to music to the point where this doesn't stress you out whatsoever. Like you have to be so calm when you do this, as if it doesn't even matter almost, right?
I always get like very nervous during fights and stuff because this is my first shooter game, so I'm very much not used to it.
Well, you know what? You're doing fantastic. You already learned how to wall bounce. You understand a tap strafe. You're building the fundamentals of bunny hopping, and you just landed all your shots against me. So you're already building a great fundamentals. You're doing better than most people in general playing this game. So keep it up. You're doing fantastic. Honestly, seriously. So what we're gonna do, you gotta get used to that pressure. So that pressure, let's just do this for like a minute. Just keep switching back and forth and shooting, right? I'm gonna keep shooting back, but just breathe through it and just switch between legends. And I'm just going to keep shooting. But at some point, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if I hit you. It doesn't matter if I don't. Just take a shot. It's okay to miss. It's okay to take shots. Just breathe through it. Doesn't matter. You keep shooting. Just wait for the moment to shoot. You wait for me. There you go. Perfect. Breathe through it. 10 out of 10. Look at you. There you go. I'm shooting back, and you're landing your shots. Just got to breathe through it. It doesn't matter if you don't have to flick so hard to land those shots. All I got to do is just keep moving left and right. Left and right. Just keep it real easy. I'm going to keep talking through this because you're going to focus more on my voice than you are focused on what you're actually doing in game. What you're doing in game just comes naturally. So keep taking your shots. Keep shooting. Don't stop. Don't even stop for a second. Just keep shooting. No matter what, you're going to keep shooting. Whether you land your shots or miss, at some point, it'll just continue to click. So keep shooting. Keep going for it. I'm going to shoot above your head, okay?
They spotted me. Take those shots.
And keep going. I'm just going to shoot above your head, okay? What would be nerve-wracking, what we're doing is we're literally getting you used to it through sheer exposure. You're in a 1v1, you're shooting at somebody, bullets are flying, people are talking, the strafe is difficult, you take your time with the shot. As they say in the Matrix, stop trying to hit me and hit me. So stop trying to flick towards me, wait for me to move into the crosshair and just take a shot. There you go. Perfect. Remember that when you're in game. Stop trying to hit them and just keep shooting. And don't try to flick towards a target. Flicking towards a target will come naturally as you get used to tracking and reading an opponent, okay? That's really where your mastery comes in, from reading what an opponent is doing. So somebody asked in chat, what does it mean by reading an opponent, right? So if you're reading an opponent, what they're doing, if I'm doing this, my strafe is go up, down, up, down, up, down. What if I do this? Left or right, left, right, left, right, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Everyone's got a pattern. We all naturally do a pattern. Can you read that pattern? So try to just do a random strafe in front of me right now and do a pattern. I see you're going left, well, opposite. So in your terms, if you're going like this, so it's like left, right, left, right, left, right. See how like you're kind of varying, which is good in there, which is perfect. But I'm still kind of reading the overall pattern is that at some point you're going to bounce left and right as if this was Pong. You know, I don't know. You know the game Pong, right? Where it goes left and right and bounces? No. I feel so old. Okay. So the Pong is that one where it goes boop, boop.
Oh, it's
boop.
that.
Yeah, it's okay. No, I'm the dumb one. Maybe I called the game the wrong thing. But essentially it's this boop, boop. At some point, they're going to move the opposite way, right? That's essentially what you're looking for within the pattern. When are they going to bounce back and forth? Because no matter how good the player is, unless they are consciously aware of their strafe, they will always do pretty much a similar strafe. It's pretty wild. You'll see it within every single pro player, everybody. Maybe they'll do something a little different where they go zigzag left, zigzag right. They'll always do something a little different, you know? All right. Any questions?
No, not really. So.
Okay. Let's go ahead and hop in game. Let's see how much time we got. We got 30 minutes. Okay. 30 minutes. Let's go hop in game. Let's see how you do with your looting speed, and we'll kind of get you sped up. But remember movement. I didn't get time to work on with you, like working your way into a fight, but I'm hoping we'll be able to figure that out by playing in a game. So who's your main?
Valkyrie.
All right, switch to Valk. I'll play Loba for the memes, for the memes.
Best Loba skin.
Let's see who I can grab. As a third for ranked. See if anybody from SOAR is free.
Time to dig up some gold. Who's ready to pull some G's?
I wonder if Draynilla would hop in. Let's see here. Or Ross. Let's see here.
This is your champion.
Losing isn't fun. That's why I don't do it.
You assume you want jump master?
Yeah, you can drop. Because you'll drop where you feel most confident.
Confidence is a thing I lack in this game at the moment.
Let me rephrase. Where it's fun, where you think it's cool. Perfect. Let's do it. Sorry, I'm like messaging while I'm doing this. I'm trying to find a third for whenever I have with Anita, unless she finds somebody. Hopefully they message me back. Otherwise, I'm just gonna cry. It'll be okay. Okay.
That was quick.
All right. Know your looting spot. Know your loot. Like right now, I got a Hemlock, a P2020. I can rock this. And I got a Rampage. That's 2 heavy guns, so I gotta split one of these at some point here.
I got a Mozambique and Hemlock, both guns that I really don't enjoy.
And that is gonna be my next tip for you. You gotta be able to use pretty much any gun and feel confident with it. Okay, 1 second. At 2:15. Okay, I think I got drum bum for us, Anita. Okay, so that's my tip. If you don't like the Hemlock and don't like those guns, you got to practice them. You're gonna have to work on that gun specifically. Luckily, I ran Loba, so come here. So we're gonna find you your ideal gun.
Opening shot.
I figured you'd use the words if you didn't feel comfortable with your loadout, but look, there was a flatline there. Do you want a flatline? Now grab exactly what you need out of this, and don't hesitate on it. What is your ideal loadout?
I normally go with like R99 and Spitfire flatline, or maybe a sniper of some type.
Okay, go ahead and grab it, and let's rock it. So what do you got right now?
R99 and flatline.
R99 and flatline. Okay. Cool, that works. I'm gonna switch guns. I'm gonna grab the R301 then. I'm gonna drop on my heavy for you. Here you go. I'm gonna run Peacekeeper. And honestly, the best thing is just to grab all of everything that's pretty much in there. But that's why I ran Loba. I figured because you said you were newer to the game. So I picked Loba, and so I was gonna like, okay, we're gonna grab your ideal loadout, and then we're gonna fight. These lobbies are a little bit tougher than the normal lobbies, so don't feel frustrated if we push in and you feel like you're overwhelmed. That's gonna be natural. Here's a heavy mag. Here's a blue armor here for you.
New kill leader, but they haven't won yet.
Come on. We've got 45 seconds and a long way to go.
And then we just work our way in. But yeah, whatever gun you say you hate, go in the test range and use it until you don't hate it anymore.
I have this really bad habit of avoiding any and all shotguns.
Well, that's
I don't
not
know what
bad.
about them. I just don't like.
If you're running an SMG, that's your close range, so that's okay. Now, if you're forced at drop to use a shotgun, at least be comfortable with it at the start, you know?
Yeah.
I literally messaged Drumbum like a minute later. He hasn't responded to me. I hate him. Love him and hate him. Are you coaching a viewer? Yes, we're actually doing coaching right now. Alright, I got another ultimate. Screw it, we'll drop it. Here you go.
Setting up shop.
Like a mag or something.
I almost jumped off into nothing.
My favorite kind of loot. The kind that's all mine.
Thoughts on auto sprint? I have it on. It's a personal preference thing having it on. When I played Battlefield, I didn't like auto sprint on. But on this game I like it on, so it's just a personal preference. Why is PK bad this season? PK actually still slaps. It just slaps. It's just annoying to use, especially if the servers are laggy, then it can be a little more annoying than normal. Okay, so if you feel like you're floating, it means that you need to either look around for where opponents could be or start rotating to zone. In this instance, we're going to start rotating to zone. We're going to go all the way over here.
Let's go here.
We'll probably run into people before him.
We have a new kill leader. I can't wait to meet them.
Like multitasking so hard, but we got it. Any questions? Feeling good? Feeling good?
Yeah.
Cool,
No
cool.
questions so far.
I'm just bunny hopping. I like doing movement tech. Literally wall bounce, tap strafe, move around. It's just so much fun. I find movement in this game just so therapeutic. That's why I do it in videos. You'll see me bounce around and stuff. It just feels so therapeutic to do.
It always looks fun, but I've never really been able to get the hang of it.
Once you get the hang of it,
Recently, I think.
and now that you're doing it and starting it, it just feels therapeutic because it's just like I'm moving around. You know, I don't know. They're fighting over here.
Let's see what we have over here.
Let me see if there's a better sight in here before I push in. I wouldn't mind a better one, but I highly doubt there will be. Oh my
I can
god.
drop a decent one if you want.
Oh, you're good.
You are
All
gonna
right, let's
go
move.
with me tonight.
I got a 1x at least.
I have a 4x, I think.
You got a 2x4?
Yeah.
You rock it. It's all you.
Okay.
Yeah, they're over here. Let's push up. Oh my god, just battery sitting out in the open. That's crazy. I can't believe we whiffed so hard on that. That's unfortunate. I was like trailing right behind the whole time. One's underneath right here, and one's on the far left over here.
I bet we'll find something good here.
Waiting for one to move and make a mistake. 54 on 58 on 1. I'm just gonna move up. I'm gonna move on this guy down below. I got a shotgun, so I might as well capitalize on it. He's dead. I'm gonna climb around. It's this little box, just in case of push. I'm gonna queue over. Take an off angle. I hear res.
There's 2 people over there.
Okay, come over to me.
Come.
I think they're fighting over here. Is that guy AFK? Is that real? Oh my god, okay, just making sure. I hate Mirage so much.
I've been playing him a lot lately. It's so fun.
Nice. We're already inside the next ring.
I actually get bamboozled a lot. 'Cause sometimes I'm like, maybe somebody is crazy enough to walk like that. Looking for 80, batting.
Recharging my shields.
They're behind us. Queuing out. Move, 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 move if you can. Just repositioning. I got your cross in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Watching for you now.
Reloading. Recharging shield.
They're gonna play this duck and weave thing. It's just gonna be the way it is. Oh, they got reds. That's unfortunate. Let's just go this way. Follow me. Got an ult. See if we can find a better site. There we go.
You are coming home with me tonight. They're shooting at me.
Top off.
Recharging my shields. Healing.
Sorry, I'm just messaging Drum. He already had plans for today. I'm crying. Alright, let's move over on the right, since they're ducking weaving over here. How do I counter players that spin over you? You just gotta wait for them to be at the end of their spin and just start blasting.
We made it to the top 3.
Oh, it's
Now
top
to
3?
clean
What the
up
heck?
rest.
Nading. They armor swapped right here.
There's an enemy near me.
Taking height right here.
Shooting.
Looking for about, I don't know, about 100. Watch your back. Come over here on me. Over here.
Let's see what we have over here.
Radar shows the ring's close.
I'm watching for you. Shoot. Alright, hold on.
Alright.
No, you're good. You're good. I know these lobbies move at like breakneck speed, so it's okay.
If you go down, I'm not carrying you. Recharging my shields.
Did they fix Slova? No, bracelet doesn't work in some scenarios.
10 seconds. But looting time's over.
I'm gonna res you now. Good crawl back.
I may not have wings, but I'll always lift you up.
I have a Phoenix kit I can use.
Yeah, yep. Covering.
Recharging shields. Jesus, Phoenix head. Time's up. Open up shop and shut them down.
Oh shit, that's not good. Swapping. 117 to 1.
Reloading.
Oh gosh. Oh no, I queued towards them. Oh gosh! I didn't know they were up here. GG's. Good try, good try. That was good. So I know these lobbies move at a much faster pace. So it really comes with like taking angles, ducking and weaving, moving in. And the damage will come from being able to poke at a distance and getting used to your shot. So what I would recommend that you do is go into the test range to where, notice how the range is probably between, I want to say like 60 to 75 meters. practice that range because that's going to be where, unfortunately, everyone is going to be shooting you at, right?
Yeah.
And that'll come with time.
Yeah, because I barely hit anybody during that.
It's okay. And you're still new, and that's okay. When you review the VOD, you'll kind of, like, over time, you'll be able to come back to it and get a feel for, like, okay, this is where I was at, and this is where I'm going to be. When you go back into the regular lobbies that you're used to for MMR-wise, it'll feel much easier, I promise. Right now, you're, like, feeling, like, a big, like, weight of it, but it'll only feel better, and it'll only get easier, okay?
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Some are born to run. Others have a higher purpose.
I'll play a little bit again so we can get our loot and keep moving. All right, Nita, sounds good. We're going to be running a bit behind. I ran behind on one of the rounds. I still have 15 minutes with Ebony. So when you watch the VOD, just get used to the pacing in terms of looting. And then if you run into guns that you don't like, realize that may happen a lot. Get used to those guns. So if we drop us safe or wherever you feel comfortable, whatever makes you happy, we're going to land there. No. You get to land. You get to choose because I'm going to build your confidence. You get to have fun picking, okay? There's no right or wrong where we land, okay? No right or wrong, especially when you're learning.
So the first round's on you.
Okay. How do we sign up for coaching? It's done through the Discord or it's done through Player Base right now. Right now, this is a stream that is sponsored by Player Base, but I'm just kind of doing it as like an extra thing because Player Base works with Aim Lab, and I just wanted to do it. I'm going to be honest. I just thought it'd be really good. You're playing with it today? We are coaching today. We're doing coaching. Okay, I'm going to land split.
Ooh, we have a new kill leader. I can't wait to meet them. Next ring's not close, people.
Okay. Like an example, I came out of this with a charge rifle and Havoc, and if there was a team here, I'd have to make that work, you know? I'm going to drop my ult here in 15%, and then we'll get moving. Ooh, flatline, even better. There we go. Know what I'm looking for, and I'm not going to change gun to this point. I'm literally going to drop the ult and just grab. I don't just encourage you to play Loba. I know that sounds weird, but until you get used to it.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get her next because I really enjoy the mark.
Yeah, it's really nice, especially for new players. I might actually start recommending that for people who are not used to certain guns.
Mama's got you now.
Let me know if you need heavy. I'm just hoarding it, so just let me know.
I've got your back.
Do you need heavy?
A bit.
Yeah, I can drop you 60.
That works.
Do you recommend going solo for beginners? It depends on their confidence level in FPS games. Beginners it's a wide range. Beginner could be the first time they played the game, or it could be somebody who's never played an FPS game, you know? All right, we move on in. And this is pretty much where you get the feel where you just go into a fight, and you see what happens. And so the pacing that you saw from a fight, when you go back to, you know, the lobbies where you're at, they may not duck and weave as much, but as people get better, they will move into a fight, out of a fight, into a fight, out of a fight, right? And that's really the goal. And the reason why they're doing that is because they're trying to minimize as much damage done to them as humanly possible.
Half the squads are down.
This is weird. They like half looted this and ran? I'm so confused by what I'm seeing here.
We've got time, but not much.
All right, they're most likely up here. Let's look up here.
Find something good here.
How long we've been going today? I think it's been about 3 hours. We got one more hour. Dad's using charge rifle. Charge rifle's so cheese. I love it. Listen, if there was a gun that was given to me at drop, I'll just take it and use it.
Ten seconds until the ring closes.
Here.
There's
Going up on a
someone
height.
there.
When in doubt, take height. Another tip. They dropped.
We're outside the ring. Move, unless you want to get barbecued.
Trying to look for where they went. I'm gonna move at this spot right here. I think they went inside. Alright, let's just wait for a second. See what they do. Because I think they ran.
Care package being delivered.
So even though it feels like we're not doing anything, we're literally looking at every single angle, looking around to see where they could be at. So try to make educated guesses where they're going to be at. There might be a team holding here. There could be somebody at the door here. They could be at the door here. They could be at this place over here. You know, most of the time, like, open field, they're not going to be on the open field. They're not going to be on the open field over here. So kind of be like a Sherlock Holmes, go from, you know, level of deduction. And if they are running in the open field, they're going to be really easy to see, you know? So kind of hit just the main points or where you believe opponents could be at. And generally, you'll most likely be right. The only downside of being here is just our height might be exposed, but the zone is going to close anyways. Okay, let's just rock this way. Let's go.
Find something good here.
We're going to move. I want to get to like the bicycle shop over here. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen anybody. This is usually a pretty hot spot. I think I just heard something. Yep, there's the res. Alright, so we're going to move all the way up to this. The zone is closing. We just got to be careful because we're not the only ones who gets excited about these kind of drops. So we got to assume there's going to be another team. I'm looking left.
I've learned that respawns just like summon half the lobby.
Yep. They went back over there.
I see someone over there.
He went for about 60. One other tip that you can work on when you do damage, focus on, I know this is probably a little bit more overwhelming information. Focus on calling out damage that you're doing and who you're doing it to. Since you're newer to FPS games, that'll really help out, especially with your teammates. You know, another tip, even if you're playing by yourself, do it anyways, even if you look insane.
I'll try.
Like, even if you're by yourself and nobody's listening, call the damage anyways. And call where they're at, even if nobody listens, because it doesn't matter if they listen or not.
I hit one of them for 70.
Nice. I don't have an angle on that, but behind us, we need to move. We need to move. Come over here on me. I'm watching for you. Shoot, batting. That Wattson is really low, probably about 120 in. Just gonna rotate. She's a psycho. She's out in the open. Oh, she's pushing forward. I know they're right on top of you. I'm trying to shoot. They're playing smart. That's unfortunate. Alright, now the other team's going to roll up on us, which is unfortunate. I'll get your banner in a second. Oh, hello.
I looted our teammates' back. Tossing jump drive. Recharging my shields.
I think I just need to get over the, like, panicking while being shot at type of deal.
It'll come. The only way to get used to it is by just being shot at more.
Yeah.
The more you do it, it's like a therapy by exposure, essentially. Being exposed to it enough. Are they outside of zone still? That's crazy. Kind of tempted to see if they're No shot. You guys are looting. That's crazy. Move. Why are... Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Why are you spending that much time looting? Why are you doing that? Wish I had a nade.
Shop's open for business.
So what I did there is I dropped down my ult for big brain plays and grabbed an armor, even though they cracked me. Actually, it's probably gonna grab. Yep.
Cracked an enemy shield. Recharging my shields.
So I'm literally looting while reloading, so I'm buying the time there.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Is he gonna aggro push? I can't tell yet. Pop one Marcel. They don't get to kill you for free. I'm gonna give them a hard time. Oh. Well, I gave him a hard enough time.
Yeah.
I wish I pushed him a little sooner on the Revenant. I wish I had a nade. But put up a good fight against him. Alright. I gotta hop in with Anita in like 4 minutes. But focus on just dropping and having fun. That's what's gonna be your biggest focus. Go have fun, go drop hot, and don't worry about winning so much. Just worry about getting into fights. The more fights you get into, the better you're going to get. And the more comfortable your movement will get, the more comfortable you'll get with guns. Practice on all that fun stuff, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
No worries. We'll talk soon, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck with your ring.
Thank you. All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, I might actually have Draenilla. One second, guys. Anita, I'm gonna hop in. Let's see if I can get Dre, and I'm gonna link him to Discord. He said he can be free in like 10. Okay, let's see here. How did you guys get into Coach's Corner? I thought that channel was locked out. Stray said I can be free in 1:10. What's up? I'm free now. What's up? Shoot. Might need a minute to be able to get him in too. Oh, did you respond back?
Just trying to get Draenilla. Hi.
Yo, yo, yo. Wait, how are you guys able to... Did you guys drag me?
No.
No.
Who dragged me? Oh, maybe Urban did. Maybe
Urban. Yeah, because he dragged us earlier.
I'm gonna see if I can get Draenilla. I think Draenilla might be able to hop in.
Okay.
Is this your potential third that you got?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me like 5 minutes to see if Dre is able to hop in.
No worries.
Otherwise, we'll rock it with you.
Sounds good.
I want your time to be beneficial, and Dre is like, he's an animal.
True. In pretty much all senses of the word.
Is this a coaching session?
Yes.
I see.
All right, chat. I'm gonna need you guys just a little bit of patience because what we're trying to do is we're gonna try to do ranked. But Dre is really comfy on ranked as well. So having two people who are comfy, and then being able to like take a step back and kind of talk through things, I think will really, really help. We both DM'd him. Mokad, what rank have you hit before?
I've climbed a bit in Masters, 11.5k or 10.5k.
You've hit Masters? Okay.
A couple times.
Because that's all we might be able to do with this group. But since Dre did message me back. Let me just link him to Discord.
If he does message you in a couple games, you can just swap me on whenever you want, bro.
True. He just messaged me, which is why I'm waiting for like a second, though. I get the feeling like we'll literally start. This is what I fear is going to happen, because he had just messaged me a minute ago. We'll start and he'll be like, yo, what's going on? And I'll be like, oh, you know?
Yeah. Angelic is a pain in the fucking ass.
Hey, remember language, Anita. I need your help on that, Anita.
My bad.
No swearing? Okay.
Because I'm live on YouTube, and YouTube, you know, in terms of like
I see.
cursing. I'm going to put a light of fire under you, Anita, that if you do it, I will have to end the session early. Now I'm more of a reason, right? Because you've already done coaching before, so you know.
Yeah.
So you know already.
Just a matter of habit.
Yeah, it's okay. Trust me. I mean, I curse off stream. It's just YouTube, you know, on stream with YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I use Twitch.
What are you going over this session?
Just getting a vibe and feel for ranked and seeing where Anita's strengths and weaknesses are in ranked in terms of poke damage and what she's doing. It's pretty much what I'm just trying to figure out. Like the last session that I did with Anita, I worked on some of her long range aim and everything, but now I really kind of want to hone in on how she plays in ranked. She pushes like crazy in pubs, so I had to slow down my game so that we're not just both full aping everything. But because she pushes everything, oddly, from what I've seen in her VODs, she does the opposite of what pubs. She slows everything down to the point where she almost doesn't make a play on anything. So I kind of need to see how she plays in ranked and like where she finds the middle ground, essentially, you know? Because when we're playing ranked, it's really all about comms, team dynamic, what legends we're playing, how we're playing to our strengths and weaknesses, and it's less about individual performance. I mean, one person can absolutely pop off and make an opening, but still, it's like it's a team game at the end of the day, and so. Yeah. Even when people who are solo queued to Masters, you'll see Timmy trying to comm with his teammates to get them to move with him because he needs them. He can't just necessarily 1v3 every person because it doesn't work like that. He needs his teammates to like, oh, I hope this person has a mic. There's a reason why he's hoping that they have a mic, because then at least he can like coach them and tell them what he needs to like, what he wants out of them, you know? Don't push this. Wait. You know, rotate with me. Go now. Like, I watched whenever he did solo to Masters. That's what it's all about. Like, if that person just ran it in the open and then that team was like, that person's by themselves, Timmy would die and he would lose all his RP, right? He has to at least get the person to work on the same page as him. Whether it's they're better than him or worse than him, it doesn't matter. As long as they find a middle ground, then it's, like, good to go. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can call Dre to see if that'll, like, ping him. If not, then we'll get started with this group. I don't know if Dre's got notifications on or anything on his phone. He might. If he does, then I'll be able to get him in. Okay, what I'm gonna do, chat, so we're not wasting much more time. I'm gonna queue up with the group, the first go around here, and then kind of coach. It's tricky. The only reason why I want a third that I can or second that I can kind of like talk to is because I don't have to worry about what Dre does, and it's nothing against Mocad, but then I have to figure out the dynamic for two people, not one, which will make my job harder. But I mean, hey, I'll just make my job harder then. Okay, so let's because Dre didn't pick up. Let's go in and get started. Shoot me an invite, Anita.
Let me actually like get on Apex.
Okay.
I was just doing Apex. So
the hard part about this, for me, is Mocad. I'm gonna have to figure out how you play really quickly. We're all gonna have to figure it out really quickly with one another. All right. What guys? What legends do you guys play? And you guys ranked together before, right?
A couple times.
Couple times. Okay.
I mean, for a while, yeah, we've known each other.
Okay.
It's been months at this point.
What legends do you normally play so that I can play something that'll like balance it out essentially?
In comp, I play Valk, Wraith, Ashe.
Okay, and what do you play, Anita?
I can really flex to anything except Gibby.
What do you?
Most comfortable on
I'll
the
rephrase.
game.
Who do you feel most comfortable on?
Probably like Wraith, Ash, Caustic, Hound.
That's
I'll
you.
go
You just
Wattson.
listed every legend. Which legend do you feel most confident on, or most comfortable?
Wait, those are my most comfortable.
If I held a gun to your head, which one would you be forced to
Well, I
pick?
mean, obviously I'm gonna pick Wraith.
Okay, you're gonna play Wraith then. You're gonna play Wraith. You'll play Valk, Mocad.
Yeah.
And I guess I can anchor as like a Wattson. I guess that's probably what I can do.
I don't know.
And if we play really aggro, then I can switch to like a Seer Bloodhound or something. We'll play it a little slower at the start though, and we'll kind of go from there.
How do you want me to play?
Well, we're gonna have to figure it out. We're gonna hop in and figure out how we're
Okay.
gonna play. Because right now I got technically Anita's Wraith, so technically she's the floater and entry fragger. She's the one that's gonna make the plays. You're gonna be pretty much flex in between, and then also for rotation. And then I'll probably just be the anchor. We'll see where it goes though. If Anita, if she struggles in terms of floating and moving around, and we're hunkering inside a building, I'm gonna switch Anita to a caustic, because then I know that's her strength. You know, she says she feels most confident on Wraith, but we're gonna actually see how confident she is on Wraith once we're in. And like I'll comment in the moment, and it's gonna feel very nitpicky, but we're gonna have to just figure it out. Okay. You're still loading in, right, Anita?
No, I'm in.
You're in. Yeah, I see you. Just invite me whenever.
Okay, cool. Okay, we're just gonna run with this group because Dre is actually busy right now. I've been hitting up people last minute. We had somebody, but then their dog got out, and it was very last minute, so it was very unfortunate. Okay, we're all plat within the plat area. Let's go. Let's do this. We'll see. I mean, Mocad, if you're good with pushing forward, we'll have to gauge it. It's one of those things. This is the hard part with coaching, and then now I'm in the middle of like figuring out a team dynamic at the same time. We just got to figure it out.
Yeah.
But this is, in case you're wondering, when you're playing at this high of a level, this is what you have to figure out. It's like, who do you need to pull back? Who needs to switch to another legend? Who's playing too aggro? Who's playing too out in the open? Like, if I play like an absolute idiot, then I need to pull myself back on a Wattson. If the group is playing super aggro and I'm playing an anchor legend, I need to switch to Seer Bloodhound. If they're playing, let's say, Wraith and Valkyrie or something, we'll gauge it, right? We'll figure it out, and we'll kind of go from moment to moment. And I'll see how you hold the building, because in Anita and comp, I swear to God, the way you hold buildings triggers me so hard. You need to float outside of it, and hopefully by you being on Wraith, that you'll float outside the building and like poke around.
Yeah, that's what I try to do. It's just with the people I've been playing with, it's not that I don't trust them, but I lack the confidence in them to be able to hold things down on their own.
You have to just trust that they're going to do it, and then when you VOD review, then you say what happened.
Yeah.
That's literally what you gotta do. You gotta just trust them no matter what, that they're gonna win their ones, they're gonna win their fights, or they're gonna win their anchoring. Because if they don't, well then you either need to find another teammate that can do it competently, or you need to change their legend, or you need to change what guns they're using. Then you start to figure it out all from there. It's because we're kind of figuring out the dynamic. Instead of dropping hot, because then we're not going to get any information, let's try to drop, I don't know, lava fissure, the north side of the map, the furthest side, right dome. I don't know. Let's try to drop a little safer, but where there's good loot and where we can rotate quickly. So when I say safer, I don't mean stay at the POI and just like sit there looting. I mean, we need to loot and we need to rotate and figure out where we're going. Ideally, we're going to land on a beacon. We'll figure it out from there. I'm going to be honest, I'm probably one of the worst jump masters ever. One of my biggest weaknesses.
Wherever you want, I don't really care.
But, you know, I'll do my best. I was literally talking to Mari about this yesterday. I was like, I hate being jump master. You just suck at the timing. I honestly just need to practice it more. Despite how many hours, thousands of hours I have in this game, it just, I always feel like I'm late or I'm mistiming it. What if your team doesn't want to play off the Wattson? Well, then you need to switch legends. If your goal is not to anchor, or let the Wattson anchor and get a crack, and the other two need to run in. Because that's still playing off the Wattson, right? The Emma Wattson. Ha ha ha. All right. Let's go dome.
I think we should land here.
I'm just gonna drop
Good
immediately.
I'm the jump master.
It's got crafter. It's got beacon.
Looks like no one with us.
No, it looks like we're fine.
And
So we're gonna
beacon.
do this for about an hour, just FYI. So it's 2:25. We'll finish up around like 3:30, just because we had to count for queues and I was a little late with Anita because we were trying to figure things out. Honestly, I got we're gonna play all this in a second. R99 here. I'm gonna start crafting. I've pretty much got the guns I want to rock. 30-30 here.
I'm on PK flatline right now.
Okay.
Alternator 30.
Just need to sign and I'll be happy.
What's in the crafter? Nice 2x4s in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna craft. Let's take our time crafting and then we'll rotate over to launch side. I think it's gonna end over there. Honestly, the most this is what I hate about when we get good beacons like this. Realistically, within Plat, especially because we're early on in the day and it's a Saturday, I assume everyone is sweating their balls off right now. I'm gonna be blunt about it, probably in a more crass way. So if they're all sweating that hard, we probably should just go anchor and hold.
Mm-hmm.
And just wait.
Shots in launch, by the way.
All right, maybe I want to push into that regardless.
Make a wing.
First blood.
It's a knock.
Yep. Just gonna craft some ammo. I'm watching where you guys craft a little bit. Okay, they're here, watching our north.
How much heavy do you have, Anita?
120. You can take the heavy off the craft.
100 flatline.
Heavy ammo.
Okay.
Watching again. We should be okay though. What do I do if I keep getting shot by all 3 players? You gotta reposition and just don't peek and wait for them to stop. They're gonna get bored at some point.
We're fighting at glass right now.
Yep.
It's a different team.
Should have crafted my armor up,
2
but
knocks.
it's fine. I'm crafting 1 bat and then I'm ready. Alright, go ahead and start
Don't see
moving. My
Siphon
bat's almost
teams
ready.
open.
We want to hold this building. Just for quick fence placement, just know ahead of time how you're going to fence and how you're going to do it. Like if there's a doorway, you know it's going to be left and right, right? Our armor situation isn't great, so we need to poke initially. Unless you guys get a crack or knock, then we go in on it.
Should be a team in here, by the way, Anita.
Yeah. Here, should it? Yeah, the right side building.
The right side of it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do a little aggro peek over here. And scream whenever it's bad. We're good. Move up, move up.
We're coming in.
Yeah.
One's
So
resing.
res. I'm pushing right side.
Okay. Oh shoot. They're in here.
Can't see.
One see.
Flush on one.
I'm pushing aggro.
On the right. Yep.
He's sliding down all the way. On this rock.
Can't see.
Putting Jen up here. Hold. Unless you get a crack,
Another
then push.
team, another team.
Yep.
One here.
Knocked him. Finish that knock if you can.
Don't see him. Team moving left here.
Nice. Alright, hold. We got our spot. No reason to leave because we don't know the number of teams. I'm just going to fence. Loot what we can here. Alright, you guys loot the boxes. I'm going to keep looking around and poking, okay? Let me know when you're done looting the boxes and I can loot afterwards. I'm floating on the outside looking around though for now. Just fencing off various
Team's
areas.
moving towards the left.
Okay, I see. Looking. This is pretty much endgame.
I'm looting. Flash on bulk.
Okay.
She on the pill there or inside?
She's inside now.
Okay,
They're
I'm gonna
porting
come back
out.
in.
Good, yeah.
They're porting down to tree side.
Alright, did you guys finish looting?
I'll take
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, we're done. They're chasing.
Alright, Anita, so when I talk about floating outside, what I was just doing now, you're gonna float outside. We're gonna anchor. What you need to do in terms of positioning is float outside the building in these various angles. I need for you to find an angle. What guns are you running?
Wing R9.
Wing R9, so I'm confident that you can land your shots out there. So Moked will also kind of float and flex in between. I'm gonna anchor and be the spot right here. But it's up to you to find the damage on the outside of there. And if you get cracked, that's when you queue up, and then we figure out what happened from there, okay?
Can I open this cave actually real quick?
Yeah, go for it. I'm going to watch for you.
Yeah.
Anita, we're going to be on this right side. You can still float, but just FYI.
I see you.
Dropping a PK with Purple Bolt.
Nice. I'm going to pick up the PK then.
They're in the strike, I think.
Okay.
Coming back up.
Trust on the right glass as well.
Okay, sounds good.
I think they just let that two-side team go.
I'm going to fence off this other side real quick. 2
One
seconds.
on bridge.
Yeah.
They're shooting so they don't come. They're peeking down to tree.
Why is that not
Dropping
working?
down.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, they dropped again, I think.
Yeah.
One's here still.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah,
All 3 up top now. They're going back into the building.
Yes, move frog. I'm using mouse excel. I see, yep. 55 on him. Cracked.
You're a mouse excel.
just chilling right now.
Okay, so Anita, what I need you to do is keep floating in different spots to get angles.
They're looking at me. So.
Yeah, I know, but even if they're looking at you, see what I'm doing? See what I'm doing here? So I'm moving here, even though they're looking at me. I'm moving around, taking a different angle, because I'm anchoring. The anchor here, you can use a gen as a reset point, right? But constantly take different angles. When I say take different angles, live within a space, like a general area, right? Right now, you're technically overextended. If you use this rock, pretend like there's a circle barrier of where you're around, right? Like, literally, I'm out in the open pretty much coaching it while they're taking shots and they're just missing. And they're going to keep doing that despite their level, right? So come back over here, Anita. Pretend there's like a barrier and within an area. Pretend like your Q, you want your Q to perfectly land once you're in here in the building, right? If it extends and the Q can't get you all the way back, that's when they're landing on us.
People are dropping
Collapse,
on us.
collapse, collapse. Anita on us.
Coming.
Holding this.
Yep, hold building. Just hold.
They're zipping up.
Yep.
I'm on the right side of the glass.
Okay.
Here. I'm not watching left door.
They shot the fence here.
They're on the door. They're looking
Okay.
to push this. 2 inside.
Yep, I see. Putting gen down on this side. Got my gen down.
Bubbled up. 2 in bub.
58 on Seer. Almost cracked Seer.
Right guys alone.
Hard peeking me.
We can ape Seer maybe?
Yep.
No audio? There's 30 on Valk.
Okay, let's push Seer.
Valk going mid. The other team shooting.
Okay, hold, reset. Slow it down, slow it down.
Above you?
Yeah, see?
Current.
Cracked him. Good try, good
No
try.
audio on that Valk popping up. Jesus Christ.
It's all good. Now, I know the no audio sucks, but that's where we have to really watch. And
Yeah,
be
like
really...
I knew the gift was there, but I never saw the Valk. I thought I saw her go to your side, but
Never saw her cross over to me.
Gotcha. But you see what I mean by when I say like floating within earshot and then moving back in?
Yeah, I figured those guys were not hitting a singular shot, so I could just kind of go wherever I wanted.
Yep, so let's flip-flop. You're going to play
Yeah, hit it.
Caustic, I'm going to play Horizon, so I'm going to show you what I mean in terms of like collapsing. So play Caustic this one.
Yeah.
And we'll use, like, pretty much we're just flip-flopping Anchor versus aggro. If you're going to hold an off angle where you're at as Wraith and you need to collapse onto us, you either queue towards us or move towards us, right?
Yeah.
If you feel like you're lacking information, you either need to calm for information or you just need to collapse onto us and just play the angles that we're at. Because like Moked and I were on top of each other. So the question is, where were you at in your fight? So you're on the far left. You know there's a team over there, and we say collapse. Try to move closer to all of us, so then we can either wide swing something together or create an opening. Right? They're going to isolate you. The Seer ultimate went out, so that should have been even a more clear sign to say, hey, they know where I'm at. They're going to full send me without any audio or anything. Like a Seer ultimate is really, really strong, especially in the current meta, because then it pretty much will scream, look at that guy on the right, look at the guy on the right, or look at the guy on the left. They're all by themselves, right? and you're going to get shoved no matter what. Assume that when the Seer ult or the Bloodhound scan and you feel separate, know that they're most likely going to wide swing you because that's what they have to do if they're running that meta, right? Keep in mind, there's stuff that we can always do all together. I'm just nitpicking because this is your coaching session, okay? Like, if you look at my VOD, there's definitely things I could have done better, improved. We could have repositioned, but remember, this is your coaching session, and that's what we're working on. All right. Yeah, floating is tricky because it's like you have to like look at angles, put pressure, because the more pressure you put on that team, and then being within earshot, so then you can queue back and reposition and go fight. If you're too far back, then the team is going to be aware, oh, they're fighting and they're not there yet, we're going to push.
Yeah.
If you're within the earshot range, but also floating around to occupy the bubble, the space, then there's always a mode to retreat back to. So let's say the caustic gases are in the building, right? We don't play the caustic gas trap at first. We play to make sure we can crack them, then retreat to the gas afterwards, right? Because if all we have is the gas, and you know, it's like we don't have the extra wall. Essentially, we're creating an extra wall, an extra barrier before having to go back to the final barrier. If this was Game of Thrones, it'd be like the wall before the wall. It's like the front line before they get to the wall, you know? Let's see here. Honestly, let's drop climatizer. There's a beacon there, but there's no crafter.
Looks like one team.
Hit no name right here. Diverting, hit no name. Just gonna ping it over and over again. There's a beacon here, but nobody's landing here. There's one team overlook. Or maybe I think they're actually diverting. Weird. Interesting. We'll book it through Geyser side in a second. Because I get the feeling this is going to pull south side again. Wow, okay, well. That's actually pretty lucky. Look at that. So we're going to work our way through the tunnel, hit Geyser, hit all this loot, and then we'll go anchor. Because you're playing Caustic, so I'm like, I got a feeling it's going to hit south side. So that was a lucky guess, though. Doesn't always happen like that.
Level 2.
Dropping a 2x and a 3x.
Oh, nice. Taking the 3.
Going into tunnel.
Yeah. With you. If someone come to you and didn't know their play style, I'd probably figure it out based on how they naturally play. So Anita, when she plays pub, she plays super aggressive, so it makes sense for Wraith. It's a different ball game whenever you're playing ranked or you're playing comp and building confidence where you're moving out in the open. I think Anita can snag it and figure it out, but right now she plays better on I'm gonna guess, on a defensive until I can see how she plays.
Do you know if anyone landed Geyser?
I don't, but based on what I saw, it might be just, if it's one team, I think we can shove them.
Okay.
50 at all. 2-4.
1-2-4 as well.
3-0 or 6-0. Sorry. I assume you guys are calming cells bats, right?
Bat cells.
Bat cells.
Bat cells. Okay, you guys flip flop it. 0-6. Old comp knowledge. Now you guys have flip flopped it on me.
Looking about 301, I think.
Yeah, I'm chilling on 301.
Shots and loud.
Where can we hold? I mean, realistically, there was 2 teams here. If we can get all the way in there, that'd be really nice. And hunker down as a caustic early. That's what we want to do. The thing is that if we're running a defensive comp, we want to go play towards center. If we're gonna run, let's say Seer or another legend, then we want to play it. Safe. I misclicked. That's my bad.
A couple people I know around here.
We can hold these buildings too. One of the two. We'll just see once we get in. Moving up. Moving on this. They're on the zip right now. Flying up on balloon. Just take shots. They got whites or blue. Sorry, I hit him for 30. Queuing up.
Landing towards you.
Yeah, I see. It's solo right now.
Straight back.
She stayed.
On us, right here.
60
40 purple.
All right, they're gonna want to
on
fight
this
this.
building.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking. One top one.
Okay. Yep.
Check left to see this guy run back.
Okay, I'm gonna push up a little bit, floating on the rock.
Don't see him. I don't see Valk anymore.
Okay.
Yep. Still down here. Still fly up soon. I'm holding you, Daz.
Okay. Yeah. We might want to move up on this.
We can move up while we're isolated.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this rock, bro.
Yep.
We might peek on the bridge, left side.
Yep. I'm watching right now.
Half below me.
I'm taking
He's
the roof.
Blue. 40.
On roof.
One on bridge as well.
Cracked. Almost cracked. Taking your Q. Flush on her.
Bridge almost.
Got her. Coming back to you.
I died.
Okay.
Shit.
Dropping.
I'm gonna back real quick. I'm holding him.
Yeah, I see.
80 on him. 40 flesh.
Okay. Repositioning. Crap.
On first, dropping out.
Okay, that wasn't bad. We're facing we're facing master squads. I mean, these are people probably like similar skill level. When you got caught out there, you were kind of just standing out in the open. So what I would recommend.
I was crossing from cover to cover.
You were bouncing from cover to cover.
Yeah, I was crossing toward you so I could get better angles.
Gotcha. Because when you died, you got shot out in the open, though.
Yeah.
So even though you're crossing from cover to cover, you gotta either slide into cover, or know that the opponent's gonna reach out to you. So switch over to Bloodhound. If we're gonna fight early on, and we're gonna get used to the fights, I think you might be better suited on Bloodhound. Let's give this a shot. Kind of put you in between, because I know you want to push. So we'll kind of find an in between for you. Ideally, the first person that should go down should be me. So if there's a knock, and we know that we have a knock, and you're able to shoot from a distance as like a second entry fragger, or if Mokad's going to be second entry fragger, one person has to kind of hold and like wait, essentially, you know? And then we'll kind of figure out the dynamic from there. Because at that point, once we got the knock, it's a 3v2, so we got to make sure we can hold it 3v2. You don't really play very good, bro? I'm literally trash. I'm hard stuck bronze 4. Anita knows too, and so does Mokad. I'm literally probably the worst player in the world. I don't know why they're listening to me.
I'm not. I muted you a while ago, bro. Whenever you talk.
Actually just boomed you out.
Why wouldn't you stay high at least? I was going to try to reset and fly back to like a rock or something and bat. I could have stayed on height. Usually what I do once I get a knock is I'm able to reset towards a bat and then just kind of reassess. So that I'm not just sitting up there just in case the Pathfinder does eat up to height while I'm batting. At least I could kind of close the gap and like reset. It's an option. With the Battle Royale, there's a lot of options. It's not really a right or wrong. It's just a matter, are we playing together? Are we playing from moment to moment and then figuring it out from there?
Landing this side.
Okay. I'm gonna land on the far end over here. 2 teams?
3 teams countdown.
Are you calling 3 teams from a distance or on us?
Oh, 3 teams countdown, I said.
Okay, countdown. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna loot. remember, there's what I'm saying. I'm also not playing perfectly, so there are things if we review my VOD that I can also improve upon also. But I'm also, my goal is to give tips and advice to Anita as she's playing. So I'm trying to watch her more specifically so I can give at least tips and advice and what I see. I'm pretty much good to go. I got a loadout.
Oh, first blood. Well, you can't solve the eternal mysteries of the universe.
There's a bag here for somebody. If somebody wants it.
Level 2.
Yeah.
I'll bag that.
Alright, so we could go push this. If you guys are comfy with your loadout.
RE peek here right now.
Okay. I'm gonna go take a little peek at this. I'm not gonna fully commit, I'm just gonna take a look to see what's going on over here.
Fighting on glass.
Yeah. Waiting for you, holding. We can go for this for early KP. We just gotta be ready to duck out. We'll kinda go based on your scan, based on information. Alright, let's go.
I'm with you.
Can tell those reds. Just keep pushing forward, don't stop. You already got the scan, you know, we know where they're at.
Moving towards low ones here, inside.
Yeah. Cracked one for 80.
I'm gonna bat.
Knocked. Watching the other
I'm
angle.
gonna keep batting, bro.
Almost knocked the other. One's right here. Shoot. Alright, I'm not gonna chase that. I'm holding for a second. Throw out another scan whenever you got it. Keep scanning this way. Alright, I think they booked it. I'm gonna move forward and just go look.
Gonna finish this dude, then come with you.
Yep.
Do you see anyone?
No, I think this fuse was like 1 HP and I think he booked it. Looking at zone. We're in zone, we're good. We can just kind of reset and just stock up. Just be aware. I'm looking around for you guys though.
Someone was wounded here not long ago.
How many? 29 seconds, okay.
Someone traveled through here. Healing my wounds.
Alright, realistically we just need to go back and hit beacon and then figure out where to go from here.
Shields recharging.
Oh, there's a horizon kill. Alright, you guys comfy on your loadouts? Otherwise you need to loot another POI before we anchor. Anita, you might be muted. Anita, can you hear us? Hello? Discord. Yeah.
Must have frozen. There we go. Oh, she's gone.
Test, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
She left with BC.
Oh, maybe I need to move her back in. Okay, hold on. Here, hold on. Oh, she completely DC'd. Alright, I'm gonna move as a squad 1 so she can hop in quickly. Hold on. Okay. No worries, no worries. I went into squad 1 so you can hop in faster. Better to prioritize health or nades? It depends. I mean, I have a ultic cell in case I need to prioritize that. Let's just hold and watch for her just in case. So, Fuse came back. He's right here. Yep, we can hear you.
Someone up here as well.
Fuse is coming back right now.
Different team.
Cracked him.
2 guys here.
Alright, I'm moving up on the Fuse real quick. I'm gonna back up if I need to.
Charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 charge. That's
Alright.
cringe.
We're gonna need to back up in a second. I think the Fuse backed up.
Yeah, that's a different team here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's back up. Let's go ahead, Beacon. Now that we got her back. Let's go here. I was wondering why I didn't hear you, Nita, but at least now you're back. You're back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe my mic fell out? I don't know.
Watching our angles while you loot that.
Put the stiffy I want it.
Nice. Alright, let's move. We could craft here. Oh shit. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Don't stop. Watching for you as you move. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, I'm still.
You want to hold here or not?
Yeah, let's turn and then start shooting them back at them. They have charge rifles, so their close range has got to be garbage. Yeah, I see them crossing out in the open now.
Do you have any heavy you can drop?
Yeah, I have maybe like 20 here.
Unpack it. 40 on one.
Okay, moving up.
One on building.
Unleashing my singularity.
57 on one split down below. You need to move up and scan if you can. I'm gonna queue up, try to do a little damage.
2 on the box here.
I went for about 70. Backing, and I'm gonna bat and push right back in. Okay.
I've moved back. One's on door here.
Okay. Taking an off angle over here.
I'm gonna move back with it.
Cracked one.
Okay.
Give me 36 in.
I think I need to back out of this. I got no ammo.
Alright, you got no ammo? Let's back up. Let's go this way. We're gonna Valcolt. Let's Valcolt. Back of the building over here.
Get to the back of the building.
Over here. Heavy, we're here.
Open it.
I'll pick it up for you. I got it. Let's go. Go south side. Head this way.
Okay. Just play if you need to.
There's another team right here. Keep moving.
Do you want to go through choke then?
Yeah. Let's go that way. We're gonna try to go all the way thermal. This might pull south again.
Okay. Anita, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sick.
Alright, that sucks. If you had ammo, that would have been better. I'm low. I only have 60 heavy, so I didn't have very much either.
Yeah, it was winnable, but...
Yeah, I was on 80 light. I think it was gonna run out pretty quick.
Good scans though. Good pressure. Yep. Thank you. Alright, we'll hit thermal. I mean, we got 1 KP. We get top 5. It's not going to be in the world, you know?
1-1.
This is our second, third game playing together? I don't even know. Second and third? I can't remember. We got pretty good synergy. We're figuring it out, you know?
Yeah, it's just a matter of adjusting.
Yep.
First games are always the hardest.
Backside doesn't seem looted, so I'm going to
Valcolt on that side. Let's just move together. I'm on my way.
It definitely ends back here. By taking height.
Yeah, they must know something.
They took thermal mid, I think. I've been checked.
Yeah, I see them over there. Let's just hit sauce side over here for extra loot, and then we'll play again over. We'll at least get like top 5 and get some points. So all those that are watching, this is pretty much what you gotta do. You gotta, you'll fight, you'll rotate, and at least if you know that you can't win that fight right away, then if you got some KP, then you can at least go top 5 to go positive. Not every fight is gonna go the way you want it. And as long as the team is calming, they got no ammo, you can't make a push, then you'll know whether to back out and reposition. You know. I'm gonna drop you all my heavy. I only need at least 60, and I can give it to you.
Alright, thank you.
So I'm just collecting right now, and I'll drop it. Go check here for poke. Coming back.
1-3.
Oh.
Here you go, 52.
Thank you.
Hopping off.
I'm 100 now. Another team landing.
Yep.
This side
They're
here.
going that side. One's on balloon right now. 42 on him.
Team's on the left as well.
Okay. We need to just hold an anchor here. Just hold an anchor and wait. Hold different buildings, hold different angles. I need to hold the outside of the building, not inside the building. Hold like roof. We got to show presence. We got to make sure they don't land on us. So I'll hold on the outside, but as long as you're holding like height, hold roof up here. Like Moki's got that angle over there, and I can hold here. We just want to, the idea is to stay spread to make sure if anybody lands on us, that they don't hold height. They don't hold angles on us.
I understand.
42 on the one over here. Everyone's just going to play this super slow. Okay.
Back here somewhere, yeah. It might have gone for choke. Or just tree to hold the back, I don't know.
This team may want to get antsy on us right here.
This one? I'll be walking up.
Yep.
Yeah.
They must know that it's pulling this way or something. I'm going to pull a little forward so I can see if I can get them to stop. Okay, they're backing up. I think they're just floating around. Anita, you watch that side. I'm going to watch the far right so we don't get run up on, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, there's 2 of them looking for poke damage.
Okay. Hit these bins. I just don't want us to get run up over here. I'll just scream if I need help. Yeah, there's a team over here. I'm good for now, though.
The next ring.
Just let me know if you're close.
Yeah, yeah. They're pretty far right now. Just so you're aware.
Charge from all the way back there.
Yeah, yeah.
Package dropping from low orbit.
Hi, buddy. It's Glass.
And so, chat, just so you're watching, this is what I call the boring part of ranked or competitive if you're playing comp. You have your space, you have your positioning, and there's no reason to leave it. Like, what are we going to do? Go shove that team so we get thirded over there?
Being shot at.
Bandits hurting.
Oh my god, that guy's like a mile away. Look at that. Wish I had a better sight, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I have a cog. Kind of rough. Whatever, it's fine.
Okay, popping myself.
Shields recharging.
What was it on the earth? Was that bubble noise? I don't know. Yeah, we're still in zone. We're good here. We just keep holding. If anything, I need somebody on my side. Come over, come over. Cracked one. Flash, knocked him. Okay, just come over. Hold where Anita was holding.
Yep.
There's our KP. That's free. Let's go. Alright, these guys are just trying to make a close in on us. So you hold that building, I'll hold this, and we'll just kind of occupy this space. This is what we want. I think that's going to pull here, so we'll just work our way in a little bit afterwards. We're good for now. Yeah, yeah.
Three shots here.
I'm looking.
Flash. He batted purple. That's just you guys. I'm not watching anymore.
Okay, yeah, yeah. I gotta kind of be stingy on the ammo. I only got 23 bullets.
Same.
What site do you have, Jazz?
Hollow?
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
They seem
I thought
pushing
you
up
had
in
like
this
at least
small
2x.
No, no, I'm sitting here like hitting with like, I'm hitting ants, bro. I mean, I got one, but you know. I would love that box, but that's so impossible to get.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's a phone. That's what the bubble is. I was wondering what that was.
Oh my god.
No, you're good. You're good. Somebody in chat was like, "What's that bubble noise?" I'm like, "I don't know." Oh my god, that'd be the dumbest play in the world if I went over there. I could drop like my inventory and like see how much I can grab. But watch that fuse have like nothing though. Watch him have like absolutely nothing. I go in there, there's like nothing in the box.
I mean, yeah, I'm watching for you. Just go for it.
All right, screw it. I'm gonna drop on my light. I'm gonna drop my gun over here too. All right, chat. This is probably the dumbest play. Don't do what I do, okay?
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, exactly. Do as I say, not as I do. Oh my god, there's a million heavy. Oh.
Oh my god. Holy grail.
Oh my god, there's so much stuff
Are there
here.
meds? I'm 1-2.
Yeah, yeah, I'm picking up everything I see. Okay, I'm running back.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, this guy had so much stuff. He had 300 heavy. Come over to me, Mocad. Come over, come over.
Yep.
I'm gonna drop all that heavy. Holy crap, dude. This guy was stacked. I'm gonna drop the bats, the med kits. Here, 2 for each. 2. 2.
I'm on 4 already. Good.
Okay, nice, nice, nice. Here's a med kit here. Med kit, med kit.
I'm good.
Dude, that's crazy.
I can finally spray. Let's go.
Just as a heads up, it's storming here like crazy. If I disappear, because the rain is kind of coming down a little hard. Oh my god, I can't believe that paid off.
The team was fighting up here.
It's raining so hard I thought a Valk ult happened in my audio. I'm not gonna lie.
On this box, on the zip.
Dude, I've never seen it rain that hard. What the heck? Well, if I disappear, everybody, I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Just in case I just hard disconnect, because I feel like I might. This is crazy. You're
Creep
here?
the top right.
Oh yeah, Mallory, we're live right now. We're doing live coaching on ranked. But the tricky part is we're doing it at like the highest level of 0.21% of the player base. So that's like... This guy's got purple here. Alright, we do have to move.
How do you want to move up?
Let's see here, hold on. Are they up top up here? They're rezzing right now. Move up, move up, move up. Go over here, go over here, go over here. We gotta move up. What you're gonna do when we get closer is you're gonna scan, and I think we're gonna occupy this building.
Sure.
Go to an ult now, because I think we might need to fight aggressively. Go to an ult and we'll push. Alright, just start scanning like crazy. That's ours, that's ours. We need this building. I think they're about to cross.
He's dropped here.
Yeah, yep.
We're looking at us as well.
Watch the height, watch the height, watch the height.
Yeah.
Alright, get in the building.
Now,
this is the moment where I say, Anita, we actually don't poke. We hold the building now, because we know other teams are going to help do it for us. We no longer AKA float. We want to anchor, and we're going to get top 5 here. We just hold, we wait. You hold resources, we wait. The team, keep an eye on the team though. Be near doors. So actually be on this door, Anita. I'm gonna float on the outside just a little bit here.
Team on the left watching us.
Yeah, yeah. This team is still in. They can still stay there. I'm just trying to see. So we got one team here.
Team top.
One team top. I have 240 here. I'm gonna drop you some.
One team bottom as well.
Here. 60.
Yeah, thanks.
Alright.
There's a duo bottom mid, I think.
Okay, so that's 3 teams that we got accounted for. Just scan. We got to make sure nobody tries to rotate late onto us. I'm going to go outside the building and just keep an eye out.
Yeah, do it.
This guy's looking at you.
Yeah, yeah. I got an off angle hitting for 58. Oh, God.
You might get focused by height.
Open the door, open the door, open the door. Never mind, I'm good. Alright, I'm just trying to get info. We know there's one on height. I just want to make sure we're not getting run up on. I'm going to play the bottom. I'll play the bottom. We're back.
I'm looking front side, just let me know.
Okay. Scan if you can this direction afterwards, because I want to make sure there's not a rat over here. Nothing. Okay, that's fine.
I think it's 2 teams height, 1 on our left and 2 on the tower.
Pinging what's in.
This left team's supposed to come towards us.
Open supply bin over here. Reckon we should head here.
On my ping, on the one on the left, that's where we're gonna play right here.
Yeah.
The team on the back has to move though. These teams are what we have to worry about.
Us.
Are they trying to push up?
Creeper got a knock.
Yeah,
they
you should be in a second.
Let's see.
Some circles.
I'm looking at him. We put pressure. This team has to move.
Yeah. Do you think we raid bottom mid?
Yeah, we're gonna go bottom mid, and we're gonna end up on that point there. But we gotta make sure we get this team out first, because this team is gonna try to go for the same spot as us. At 30 seconds, I'm gonna ult their door to buy us some time.
Do you see my marker right now?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to take center bottom mid or no?
No, no, no. On my ping, right here.
Okay, okay, just checking.
Because there's a team already bottom mid. They're not gonna let us have it. All right, they might push on this. Yep, they're pushing. They're pushing.
I'm when you want.
Ulting the door. Ulting the door. I got a bat.
Nading for you.
They can't get through. Just keep nading. Yep.
Big nades. Big nades.
Nice.
Knocked up,
Good stuff.
knocked.
All right, let's shove it. Let's shove, shove, shove.
My turn, my turn, my turn.
I don't see them.
This side on me.
Coming, coming, coming.
I'm getting stuck.
Scan when you got it.
Hold up. I'm gonna heal.
On my side, my side, my side, my side.
I'm with you.
I'm batting and I can come over. On the door. Oh, shoot. Right here.
Underneath.
Shove him, shove him, shove him.
Okay.
All right, hold. Sell and hold for a second. We're gonna go left still. We're gonna go left still.
Okay.
But they did kill that seer.
Yeah,
My bad, I was a
med
little
kits,
sloppy
you
on
can
that. Here, use my med kit. I'm gonna use syringes. All right, it's closing. We're gonna need to move. The seer is knocked. I might be able to jack something from
Scan
him.
as we move, please.
All right, move up this way. This guy's right here. This guy's solo.
I'm aggroing. Okay, he's up top.
Move left, move
forward,
left.
Anchor.
Move left here. Hold, 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 hold.
Team up top here.
Scan in 4.
Okay.
Going backside right now. I'm looking dead.
All right, there's one team on the left right here.
Creeper left.
Gotcha. All right,
Team
we're good
underneath
for here.
looking
We gotta
about
wait.
same.
This is the team we need to be most concerned with. The team across the way isn't gonna poke us. At least they shouldn't. They're good where they're at. See if I can find an angle on these guys. These guys are literally the concern. Are they pushing forward on us? Scan when you got it. Scan when you got it.
They are pushing forward. They are pushing forward. Stretching left.
Okay. Come over here. Come over here on me right here. Are they on the backside?
100 on seer.
Right side.
Yeah, yeah.
60 on top.
Knock back.
Oh wow, they're up top.
See yellow.
Yeah,
Two
one
cracked, two
top.
cracked.
I saw you.
What is that?
That's my bad.
Is top not oop timer?
I thought that would have a timer off on it. I think that's too fried me, yeah.
King, right?
That's my bad. I thought they would either peek left or right. I didn't think they were gonna fly all the way up top.
Yeah, no, that was weird. I actually think the top was solo. I don't think
It was a solo path, I think.
Gotcha. That's fine. That was not bad.
Right. Yeah.
That's my bad. I should just queued up and actually take. If I knew that was in, I might have actually just taken that myself. I thought there was a out of bounds timer up there.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, we live and learn. That was better. That was good. All right, we got time for one more. I'm surprised they kind of pushed out. I should have watched more on the far left. I was on the far right watching, but I thought that they would have crossed out instead of shoving us. I mean, it makes sense why they did it. I just didn't think that... I thought they would play a little more safe. But this is what it is.
Were they in where they were?
No, they had to move. So they were kind of forced to push us. I just thought they might have pushed more center rather than going towards us. Because their rotation was going to be hard if they shoved us and it was like a rocky fight, you know? But I think they were just kind of saying, let's just screw it, go for like 4th place, rather than going for a win. That's the theory, at least. I don't know. It's tough to say. Otherwise, I would have hard held the left side a little harder. I did call that it was our biggest concern for the left, but I didn't even listen to my own advice. I could have held it even harder. Every time is your bad? Dude, I will always own up to... I always like to take blame because I like to self-assess. Anybody can take blame in that scenario, you know? Yeah, I see.
It's not much loot for us, but it's
yep.
not the best.
I got some decent
stuff.
stuff.
Fight. I'm good. I can fight.
Could fight well enough.
But yeah, one thing you'll see about my gameplay chat is I will pretty much say it's always my fault, so then I can kind of assess what we can work on from there. Because I want to point out what I could have done better rather than just saying, well, you should have done more damage. You should have held your angle better. You know, well, maybe I could have calmed to do this. Maybe I could have said something in the center here.
On bottom.
Yep. Trying to get an opening. It's like shooting.
Should I swing left?
If you can, yeah. One's on the far right.
No,
the one on the right's
I
ISO. Let's go over there.
Okay.
Because I know the caustic's in the center. I'm gonna queue up and try to just do a little damage.
It's looking at me right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move forward now on this damage.
Okay. There's 2 there. There's 2 there.
2 there?
Yeah, yeah. Scan when you got it. Nice.
Nice scan. I'm gonna challenge Risk up top.
Yeah, go for it.
He's almost dead. It's 2 there now.
I'm gonna take their Q.
CO was low.
On me.
Yep.
Where?
Good try, good try.
Amazes me. That really just amazes me.
The caustic moved pretty quick over on the left.
Yeah, I thought he would stay height because it's height.
It's okay. We're learning. We're figuring out how to push together. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Instead of the queue, maybe we all pushed together whenever you went up. I think whenever you pushed up, we should have waited for the queue instead. I went for the queue initially to try to get some damage, but I didn't lay any damage. If I didn't lay any damage, instead of going up, wait for my queue again, and then we can go on it. You know?
Okay, I see.
Because otherwise, you're up there by yourself. I took the queue to race up there. But for Anita, because she's Bloodhound, she's not going to be able to rush up there fast enough, you know? So you'll just have to slow it down. My tactical is to get Anita and me up there for you as Valk. So then you don't feel like you have to do a 1v1. It should be a 2v1 or a 3v1.
Yeah.
But it would have worked if I landed my longbow shot initially on him. Otherwise, we need to slow it down. Otherwise, also good good scan, Anita. that became a harder push. Ideally, if we saw the guy isolated on the right, we shoved that maybe like 3 seconds sooner before they're able to just kind of solidify themselves, you know? That's a timing thing.
I think don't ask, just go.
Yeah.
Don't look for the confirmation call. Like, we'll follow.
Try to as well in terms of scan. If we see somebody isolated, we gotta shove the person who's isolated. You know.
Yeah.
I'm learning that Moquette is pretty aggro in a good way, but he's also probably realizing I'm also pretty aggro as well. I gotta learn how to play off of you, essentially.
Stabilizers. Check. Base buddy.
Yeah, I pushed for assuming you'd be looking at the same guy as well.
Yeah,
I just assumed you hit one shot at least.
No, I would have calmed it.
I didn't think the Corsic would come up as quick as he did.
Yeah.
On the right. I seen him walking towards right. I assumed he'd peek you on the right side rather than coming up to the building on roof.
And I ran out of heavy, like, halfway through your 1v1. So I was
Gotcha.
like, okay, I had to get up.
So yeah, I played on assumption, so it's my bad.
It's all good. So we clean up, man. That's why when you're playing at this ranking in MMR, it's all about cleaning up those comms, you know?
It's not that kind of ride.
That's why it was tricky. That's why initially I was trying to get somebody who I've played with before. But I mean, this is honestly good too. I mean, we've played decently in terms of positioning and stuff has gone pretty well. Usually if you're playing with a rank squad for the first time, you probably play with each other for about 3 or 4 hours until you figure out each other's playstyle. These guys are hard committing, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna have to stick it. We're already here.
One bottom containers.
Okay.
I don't have an ice gun yet. I'm gonna come to you, Anita. Nice gun. I'm keeping this guy on your door.
Okay. I might go down.
2 on you.
Selling once.
20. I'm peeking you right with you. Peek this if you can.
Yep. She's gonna key back. I'm gonna crawl back.
I'm coming outside. Scan whenever you have it. I'm gonna sell them. We 2v2 these guys quick.
Okay.
I'm blocking the door. Holding it.
They're red. Come back.
Fuse in here.
Red.
He's white. Go. He's swung it. Nice.
Swinging left.
Ape this guy if you can.
Cracked him.
Last guy.
Nice.
Last guy above you.
Good stuff.
I'm
gonna grab armors and drop them.
Thank
Res
you.
the next one. I'll grab armors.
But I push on, but after you said he rezzed, assuming you wanted me to push.
Another one right here. Another one right here. Kicking down the door.
No, I just wanted to trade res there.
All right, there is another team from across the way.
Swapping gun.
So,
Already here.
syringing.
Scan north.
Good skin.
He's walking back now. I'm gonna show presence so we don't push too easy.
Yeah. It works. Selling or syringing up.
No idea where they are. They're spraying.
He's at the bottom, I think.
Valk on the right. Valk on the right. Collapsing onto you guys.
Yeah.
I heard somebody fly. We can actually queue up. Come over on me. Come over on me. We're gonna queue up all together. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. She's by herself. She's ISO. 115 in.
All three. We got
Cracked another.
Swinging.
19 reload, sorry.
All of them are cracked. Good stuff. There we go. Good fight.
I'm gonna take that.
Charging on my shield.
Ping a flatty.
Yep.
Got one.
There we go. Figuring it out.
You have PK. You slide in there, bub.
Anita, I really think if you play Bloodhound for a little while and you have somebody who's a good floater who flies out like what I'm doing, essentially creating an opening, I should be the first to go down or at least create some sort of damage for you guys to come in and clean up. So if Mocat is playing Valkyrie, she probably shouldn't be the first one in unless the damage is already done and she goes in for cleanup, realistically.
Yeah.
That's in case you guys pretty much play more together. But, I mean, if we played like this, like what we're doing right now, honestly, we just need top 5 at this point. And then if we play like this over and over again, it only took us about an hour to really figure out the vibes and how to play together. Then, boom, I mean, we're going to hit Diamond, and then we'll have to hit a brick wall at Diamond, and then probably figure it out at Masters. But you get my point. Like, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, I definitely get what you're saying.
Fucking 2 bats here.
uncomfortable. I'll take a one.
What feels uncomfortable?
It feels uncomfortable to not be the one, you know, doing all the floating.
Yeah, I just think that you have to work on your floating a bit. I think you overextend a little too far, or you play a little too safe inside, believe it or not.
Yeah, I think with the first game, I just had no respect for the team across, because they were bad. So,
yeah. I need to craft a site. Well, and that's where you come with floating. You gotta always have respect, but you always gotta be able to float and figure it out, right?
Definitely.
But I think if you find the middle ground, if you find the middle ground, I think you'll be fine with like floating as like a wraith, you know?
Yeah.
But until you find that middle ground, run Bloodhound, you know?
Yeah. I'm 412. Ready when you are, yeah.
I'm just crafting a...
PK,
412 as well.
Max attachments, I'm chilling.
Yeah. Let's take a... Let's try to book it all the way countdown. I get the feeling this is going to be a staging ending.
Okay, you want to go through survey? Survey side?
Yeah, go survey. Let's go survey.
Okay.
He's ahead of us.
Yeah. I'm just going to wait on bridge.
We'll be able to craft and do a little more over there.
Yeah.
What is floating? It's pretty much meaning two people are anchoring and one person is occupying space outside. Probably the best example, what Hal does. I think their team does it best. Hal is the wraith that's outside of the building, running around looking for openings and creating space. Yeah, I think, and then we might be able to get involved with this if they take long. If they clean up, then we're gonna have to rotate out. The zone is closing.
3 knocks.
Nice. I'm gonna ult that.
All dead.
Ulting.
Wanna see my singularity?
I'm gonna stretch right to see the...
Cracked him. Flush. My ult was short. That's my bad. I don't have any nades.
I'm nading back door.
Okay.
Don't see anyone right now.
Moving up.
I'm peeking. I'm peeking right side.
Oh, they got a gen in there. I'm jacking some of their stuff then.
Yeah. I'm on you, Daz.
Yep.
I got slapped here. My bad.
Yep, it's good. It's all good. Horizon is flush. Queuing up. We're gonna have to book another squad, another squad, another squad. Oh, that's unfortunate. Run if you can. Just run. Don't even look behind you. Just run. Just run, 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 run.
What I'm doing is what I'm doing.
You've never heard of us in your whole entire life. I got the notification. There it is. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, there was another squad. Don't lie to me. All right, you play you and just survive. We'll crawl all the way back if needed.
Might be able to.
Maybe.
Might be able to res.
We'll keep crawling back and you'll get banners. Just keep playing you. Keep healing up. Maybe the new squad has no idea where we died.
I should be able to come here at least.
Yeah, pretty much silver. There's not one right way to play. You can also have 3 people floating for pushing.
They're looking for us.
Yeah. Yeah, they got to see her. Run. Yeah, they got to see her. We got 6k piece, so go for your placement. You get top 5, man. We're going to go up like, I don't know, 80 points. You know? Just book it. Let's see her. They're not going to stop.
Yeah.
If it was me, I wouldn't stop. Nah, it's fine. We all got points. Like, you're already plus 38 and there's 8 squads remaining. You know?
Yeah.
Let's go play zone.
It's already 8? Jesus, this lobby
Yeah.
that fast.
Locat had the right idea to flank. He just got PK'd really hard.
I rolled, yeah. Happens.
It was a bad challenge. I already knew he was looking at me. I just hoped for the best at that point.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do, you know? I wouldn't fault you for trying, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. You might be able to play, like, underneath countdown on the north side and just pretty much rat it.
Yeah.
They're on your right.
Yeah,
Careful.
no, I'm worried.
Oh, they're crafting there.
Yeah. Very well.
Time to leave and book it. Uh-oh. Hopefully they don't look.
Please God.
No flash heals?
Nope.
Oh, man, that's rough. No flash heals.
You gotta be kidding me. I always find ranges in here. Come on.
I see you went with a paid slot idea for one. I don't know if I'll bring it back again or not. Somebody, I mean, the slots for coaching today filled up within 5 minutes. So, I mean, I'm not surprised at the same time. I know, oh, shoot. That's unfortunate. Well, we still went up RP, you know, that's fine.
Whatever, I'm positive, I don't care.
That's good. I mean, we were coaching, we figured things out. I think we found the vibe. Honestly, we probably got greedy on the fight. I should have called, one of us should have called once they anchored in there, that we just rotate out.
Yeah, we fin, like...
Or we both...
point is just a 3v3.
Yeah, I mean, because it could have gone our way too. To be honest, that's the thing. Like that push, like it wasn't. I don't fault it for being a bad push, because you went for the angle and you could have gone in and decimated that person too. You know what I mean? It really could have gone 50-50 on that once they reset. My ult was a little lackluster, and I did crack one. We just needed to kind of full send even a little harder. I don't know if you had did you have Bloodhound ult at that point? Anita?
I don't remember.
Okay. If you were, go back. Weren't the slots paid today? Only one. I only did one slot paid today. Only one though. All the rest of it was free. Man, hopefully that's helpful, Anita. I would review the VODs, like how I'm floating and moving around. Just use your movement tech to really like dodge shots and go from cover to cover, but be within earshot. If you're going to be the floater, the other two really have to anchor though, right? And then if you're the floater, you need to collapse really hard on the anchor, because you know that your last resort is that the anchor has to work essentially. And then it just becomes a comms dynamic thing, and then a bit of RNG and rotating and positioning, whether or not you want to risk it. We had 6 KP. We got greedy. Did we need 9? Probably not. It was top 8. It was an isolated fight. We just got unlucky with even another team pushing in. So it's just is what it is. But I guarantee, honestly, with our squad, we can hit Diamond, if not Masters, relatively easy. Like if we logged in every single day and just played the way we did, you know? We figured that out in less than an hour. You know what I mean? Moken, I appreciate you, man, for hopping in, dude.
All right. Thanks for the games. See you guys.
I'll see you later, Anita. I appreciate you. Do you have any questions?
I do want to do this more. Like, doing this, like, hands-on. Like, just the best way for me to learn.
And I feel bad. The downside is, like, I'm making mistakes, too, because at this high-level rank, it's hard because everyone's going to make mistakes.
Yeah, everyone makes mistakes. Everyone exploits the mistakes.
Yeah. But it's going to feel like I'm nitpicking, but you're the one who's asking for coaching, so that's why I have to nitpick, you know?
Yeah. No, if I didn't want it, I wouldn't ask.
Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate you. I'm going to wrap up stream, okay?
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Alright, talk soon. Bye. Alright, everybody. I got to wrap up stream. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. I'm surprised how many people watched through Ranked. It was a lot of fun. Like, again, I'm not perfect on my gameplay, but we can call what the decision-making is and break down what happened analytically, and that's really the whole point. I think maybe I lost, like, what, a few points? Like, that's not a big deal. When you play Ranked with a squad, you have to understand that when you're playing at a high level within Platinum, Platinum 3 is literally 0.214% of the player base right now. You have to understand that everyone we're facing against should be relatively competent. They should be good. They should be good at the game. They should land their shots. So it's about composition, team comms. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? Like you saw whenever we all pushed the height and we absolutely decimated that team, right? Could that team anticipate that we did that? Could they have been more on top of each other and playing? Maybe, yes. All 3 taking Horizon Q is a really hard counter. When we pushed the building, could we have taken it slower? Could we just said, nah, screw this, there's only a few teams? There's 2 different things. There's always situations and ideas that you can do. When we push that building, my ult landed short, and then the person ran in with a Wattson. If we say, okay, they're hunkered down, we back up and we leave 8 squads, or we could have said 8 squads remaining, this is isolated, we fight this. It's a tricky moment because both of them could have played out relatively well. It's just at that point, do you play safe for the RP, or do you just keep building momentum as a team? Don't be afraid to play momentum as a team. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. In moments like this, you have to be willing to just kind of suck. Don't be afraid to be the first one to say, I made a mistake. I did that in all those moments. Like, oh, I could have watched left side. Yeah, anybody on the team could have watched left side, right? Just be the first to say, how can I improve better in this situation? Because when you figure it out, well, then you're going to learn and improve. So again, I appreciate all of you guys for watching. Don't forget to leave a like, show your support. How often do you use fatigue bounce in your play? Is it useful often? When you're playing ranked, no. When you're playing pubs, yes. you know? All right, everybody. Thank you again, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye, everybody.